Hello, hello. Hi. So, today we'll be playing Babel. She's exciting, I must say. She's a little bit exciting. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's like all I have to say. We did, if you didn't catch it, I might have wanted to at least tweet it about it or something. I was yesterday after we ended stream, like an hour or two later, we did actually play some of the Stronghold Protocol with Ark and Lyra.
You wanna see?
So it was pretty fun. I did not stream it myself.
You don't belong there.
But they did, and it was fun. I do like it. It's fun when you play with friends. I still have the same complaint I had yesterday, by the way. I still think that's true. But it is a fun game mode. But yeah, the fact that we played actually, after we ended the stream, we hanged out on Discord for a while longer, and I was on Discord with Ark until 3 AM, or almost, which is kinda insane. Okay, to be fair, a few months ago, I would be yeah, that's a normal time where I'm always awake. But not these days. These days I'm not normally awake at 3 AM. I tend to be asleep by then. So that's something. What's up with my eyes? Am I tired or something? This is weird. Okay. Can deal with it. Anyways. Well, we'll go to Babel. There we have it. I'm actually getting so close. Oh my god, it's insane that there's only one full year after just a little bit. To be fair, this year looks kinda long, there's a lot of stuff. But it's good. Okay, it's I want to catch up at the same time, not really, right? But hello, Sanusi. Hope you're having a good day. Just. Yeah, just. That's what you mean. Hello, Tavina. Sadler will be occupied for the next couple hours, but we'll be watching the VOD for this one. Enjoy finding out what happened to Teresa. Would love to hear your suspicions going on. Yeah, I try to share them sometimes, but I not always do that. It is something I'm working on. But yeah, I'll get to it. You have a good one, Tavina, by the way. Right. I did play through this because it had a rerun after I started. Oh, I see that I haven't done all of them on 3 stars. I actually haven't done most of them on 3 stars. I guess I was using supports. I mean, back then I just started. So I did not know what I'm doing. And I had probably some shit operators. But yeah. Unfinished goodbye. Oh, wait. I actually did not read this. Well, Babel. Babel, a land of dreams where the past calls to the future. The tower that resolves differences points towards the truth. The king of Sarkaz steals a flame of hope, and the spark reignite war. Kin turn their sword on each other, and heroes rise from the ruins. An assassination puts an end to our differences. But fate is inextricably linked to the truth. The visionary calls out the idealist's epiphany. The king may be gone, but her dreams live on. Let's go sleep. Good night if you're going to sleep. Oh wait, no, that's the... right. I gotcha. Unfinished goodbye. A speck of blood, red upon speckless white. A boy cries in his dreams. To weather the blizzard, a girl wraps him within her cloak and wipes his tears away. Freezing, gusting, the air screams on. Softly, the Cyclops tells of an epic tale, far, far away. Though the snowstorm seems, her voice comes. The myriad souls' calls become harmony with it. The voice whimpers the drum of their beat. This dream is a bitter cold. Within, the girl seizes a faint breath. She covers the boy's eyes and closes her own. Even now, even here, for them the ballad from 1,000 years ago is still playing. Armies fell upon our home, then I saw from afar. From valleys to hills, our lands they scarred. The king slaughtered the myriad souls. Did lament. Yet one sovereign fell, 6 heroes rose. Your favorite Latvian operator drinking, eating sauerkraut. Yeah. I mean, we did have a discussion about what is eating, what is drinking. Let me look what sauerkraut is right now. Sauerkraut. What is this? I'm doing pretty good, by the way. How are you doing? Is that like, what is it called? Like lettuce? No, that's probably not it. What is it called, that thing that I'm thinking about? How are you doing, by the way? What is it called? Oh, yeah. Okay, no, it is what I thought it is. I just don't know the fucking word for it. We do have this in Czech. Just call it something else, you know, we call it by a Czech name. What is it called in English? Sour cabbage. Oh, so I was right with cabbage. Wait, did I say cabbage? I think I said cabbage. But yeah, I'm doing well playing Babel, so that's kind of exciting. I will draw this at some point. We'll see. It's basically cabbage, yeah. I also need to obviously share with you who would be my favorite Latvian operator. I need to kind of, I guess I'll check who everyone is Latvian, just so I don't forget anyone. Honestly, right now, the first who comes to mind is Dagenbrecher. But we will see. But they also mentioned eating that in Lingering Echoes History. Oh, did they? Raise enjoy. Thank you. I'm really excited for this one. Okay, all these are like cool operators. Ooh. Okay, it would probably be either Dagonbreaker or Viviana. It would have to be one of those two. One of them is... I feel like Viviana would be much harder to draw, to be completely honest. So we'll see. Maybe that will factor into who I decide to draw. Anyways, alright, Lyra. You have a nice rest of your day. Yeah, this one would be probably very spoilery, I'm guessing. Who knows? Yet one sovereign fell, 6 heroes rose. They blew the horn, led the fight, voiced their foes. Alas, the Wanderer's city collapsed, to ruin swift as the fleeting peace elapsed. When all seemed lost, a black crown appeared. The twins brought hope where dread had reared. Spreads the rift, giving birth to betrayal. An assassin in the heart of tempest, them I saw from afar. A sword to slay the reckoned king, a spear to pierce the royal ring. Legends end as justice calls, to righteous fate the mighty falls. That is how this episode ends. The Cyclops fades into the blizzard of the dreamscape, leaving the child behind her. The boy's own cries grow distant from his ears. He wakes. Summer, 1094. Outskirts of an abandoned town, Casdell. That is how this episode ends, Ascalon. My story is over. That was what my people, the Cyclopses bound of the deep north, saw as they gazed their last of Casdell. Was that a page from long-lost history, a possibly future yet to come, or plain meaningless gibberish? None knew for the past millennium. Until they came, the fate's rapids began to narrow into a surer course. By the way, just looking at the time, man, I just understand the title in the wrong way. What does that mean? But hey, dang it, hope you're having a good day. What did you understand from the date title? But yeah, how long was Doctor in the sarcophagus? Was it 2 years? I think it was said it was 2 years or something like that. Or was it 4? I think it was like something like that. But yeah, Doctor got from the sarcophagus 96, if I remember that right. So yeah, just thought that's, interesting. Not really, just like setting the timeline. Until they came, and fate's rapid begins to narrow into a sure course. And now, the fate she saw has drawn before our eyes. Yay, it's Ascalon. I was not expecting her here at all, for sure. I don't care now. I'm surprised you'd even heard me out. Hey, Leverboy, thanks for the raid. I think we're playing the new event, right? The co-op one. How was that? Did you have fun? Hope it was fun. Hello, Nazumokai. Hi. Well, I'm playing Babel. Stronghold, yeah. I just played it a bit yesterday with my friends, and I like it as well. Yeah, it's pretty fun. But I'm glad you had a good stream. I appreciate the raid again. Thank you. I'm currently playing Babel. So I just started pretty much. Don't know what's going on. But yeah. And I dropped my ammo boost. 3 hours playing Stronghold Exhausted Lever. Understandable. Yeah, I played only like unlike yesterday of playing for 7. Wow, you really like Stronghold Protocol, don't you? I mean, it's fun, but I don't know if I would play it for 7 hours straight. Sounds like a lot. But yeah, I played just like 3 games yesterday. But yeah, we will play more of that next week. That's the plan, at least. But I need to get through the story first. Okay, not first. I don't think I'm gonna finish the story until that event ends. So not first. Just like right now. Anyways, I'm done fucking talking about random shit. No, I will actually do a lot of that now that I think about it. Bright red color creeps along his mask, trickling down his chest. Ascalon's eyes narrow a hair. He's out of luck. You're about to die, so I gave you one last token of respect. The Earthing Man just realized you just started 20 minutes ago. Yeah. I do always-ish start at the noon Central European summertime. Those prophecies never did gnaw at you, and all the time we knew each other, no? That's why you will never understand how a greedy soul thirsts to control his fate. Choose better last words. I know how you hurry to convene with those Babel members, but it's not yet time for you to leave. Look, the catastrophe is near. Ah, funny. I'm curious now. What was of it you found within the storm? Actually did not check how long this side story is, but I will probably be able to finish it this week at least. If it's, I would assume it would be like one of the like longer ones. So maybe 3 streams, but you know, this week still has 3 days, if I count today as well. Step aside. No commission left unfinished. The rule I set for myself back when I was at the Scar Market. Alive or... A dawn-like mist is wound about the Cyclops' neck as Ascalon vanishes behind him, leaving his body to dangle over the cliff's edge. You ever seen your own end, then? I don't care for prophecies. We have that in common. Ha! But fact is, none of us can outrun fate. Don't you want to struggle out of it? What makes you not? Why can you not? How can you not? Never forget, you have your place in the prophecies too. Whimpering, storming. A plaintive chant rings in their ears, an elegy over the horizon from the convales of the banshees, sucked into the storm's eye. Ascalon gives an involuntary shudder. She is ice cold from head to toe. An indescribable pain rips from behind her ears down to the soles of her feet. This nameless elegy, this ill omen. Farewell, Gazelle. A single sigh reaches Ascalon. Her hand tightens fast, until not even the faintest sound will leave Scarai's throat again. And then she lets go. Ha! Damned fate. In a blink, The tremendous figure of the Cyclops becomes no more than a speck below the overhang. The mist scatters through the storm. The shadow of a hood goes with it. All vanishes within the teardrops falling from the cliff. Gasps, rolls of thunder from catastrophe clouds. Whistles as the sand is swept across the barrens. The sound of everything culminates in silence. Alright, no idea who that guy was. London, Victoria. Now, lift your heads, sarcasm of hers. If you would still see through the calling she bestowed you, here I stand. Come, step forward. You may avenge her. My name is stitched into my clothes. Stitched by Her Highness Teresa's own hands. I can feel it faintly burning right this moment, and I know what that means. The mission she assigned us is over. We will clash with you no more. The Sarkas do not draw on each other before the invader. We pledge our loyalty to you, Brigand. So long as you still hold your zeal and earnestness for the Sarkas, we will trust you with our lives. Even though you nearly ruined all the plans we'd set up in Victoria. Should the military commission put us to death, we will be willing to die. As long as it could bring a better end. An end as she wished. A moment ago, you were the renegades in chief. All but today to entomb our plans. How can I possibly believe? Manfred. As she wished, you said. Your name, Deathmonger. Julia. I will remember it, and I will hand you your final mission. Guards, assassins, mercenaries, survivors of this sea of bloodshed on one and all, you are to enter the Mausoleum of Kings. You are to render Victoria's Iron Heart to scrap. You are to ambush and wipe out every last Steam Knight. You'd let us take part of the Columbian's core plan to enfeeble Londinium. Manfred will take good care of you. There's no chance we'd leave that place alive, is there? You're welcome to fight for it. Very well. What's keeping you here? I'm just taking it in. I'm looking at the one who fostered Ascalon. She never rid herself of you. I swore to follow Her Highness Teresa, with no inkling that the tale of the mixed blood twins rewrites the Casdell's history would end this way. I'm wondering if this means... Well, yeah. That Teresa's fostered Ascalon, yeah. I guess it does. Because that's what it said. I swore to follow Her Highness Teresa, with no inkling that the tale of the mixed blood twins rewriters of Casdell history would end this way. Let alone that this disposable life of mine had a place in it. Farewell, Your Highness. Teresis. I take my hatred of you to the grave. That's a familiar looking hallway. Rhodes Island of Babel. Casdell. Keep going, Galtseed. Never since the day she was born has this corridor left so endlessly long. To Galtseed felt so endlessly long. Monster. Angry roar. My dame. Actually, still don't know if it's like dame or dame. Even though I already looked it up at some point.
Dame.
It's dame, yeah. That's what I thought. I mean, that's what I was saying for a while now. So I guess I was right. Do not bury us. Castell's soul cannot hold any more traitors. Finish him. Well, I'm guessing this will be the person who killed Teresa. Possibly, you know. I also obviously know that Calcita blames the doctor for it. Don't know, you know, how? I also know that it was Teresa's fault, or like Teresa's probably ordered it or something. I know that even left on your own, your steps will never falter. Amia, doctor. Anxious crying. System unresponsive. This is... Monster, cut the door down. Violent roar. Monster, melt down. You believe loneliness is yours alone, that you have none of the same kind. Yet, from today you woke again. We have walked shoulder to shoulder, haven't we? Immortal empires turned to dust. Elder scepters rent in two under ancients' rallying cries. Pulses over the sky like a surge. The immutable rhythm of the stars from resplendent glimmer of dull collapse. Death, rebirth, all-encompassing cycle. She's ever so familiar with it. Agitated howling. Teresa. Yet still, one day I'll choose to slow down, to stop in a place where I am. When I do, Calcite, don't grieve, keep going. Calcite self-consciously searches her memories. Death, rebirth, the all-encompassing cycle. No. It's not the same this time. Not quite. For the first time, she must bid to the first who could ever converse with her as an equal, to her dearest friend, farewell. Teresa. So, Calcite, it's time to say goodbye. Amia, doctor. But... Trying to look at the people in the background if I can recognize some of them, but no, not really. I always say, one day, our wandering is bound to end. One day, the sarcasm's wandering is bound to end. Now your wandering too has reached its end point. I knew full well this possibility always existed. Why? I should have stayed behind. It's my... Because I believed in Rhode Island. I believed in Babel. I believe in you. Calcite, I hope the Rhode Island can be a place you name home. An island you may always return to. I already did everything I could do. I won't harbor complaints for your own end. For my own end. Babel's mission is concluded, while you and this landship have only just set sail. I am not the same kind as you, Galseed. I cannot explain away your puzzlement. But I have always been your companion. Then now, and after, I will always be with you, all. Now. It already starts, Sage. Yeah, okay. Well said, you know. I'm thinking that I probably won't be doing the stages because it seems like a bit of a waste of sanity. You know? So I'll only do like the ones I don't have free start. And other than that, I'll be just reading the story. Yeah. I knew this day would come. Great aspirations. I'll always just this way need to remember which one I've already done and which I didn't. Maybe I should be noting that down. Let me maybe get notes just to be sure. I will just like BB1B, like Babel 1 before, so I know which one I'm in again, just to be sure. Sorry for anyone, for any gameplay enjoyers. 64 years ago, autumn 1030. It's a while ago, huh? Yeah, sorry for all the gameplay enjoyers. I'm also a gameplay enjoyer, but I'm not wasting my sanity enjoyer. And I need to have my sanity, obviously. Scar Market, Castel. You protect this tag around your neck with your life. You're my precious property, slave. You understand? Sarcastic. You'd better be worth something. Stay here and don't move. You inspect the goods. The slave trader casts a glance at the silent slave behind the mercenary's back, then slightly shakes his head. But you get it. Found him on the way here, dying of thirst and about to become a mangled Joe. Thought he could fetch a good price. I came from Castle. I can find someone who... Doesn't matter to us where we are from, slave. You say you are Higashinis. For all we care, as long as someone buys you out. I'm just checking if you've got the tail. You never know where these mercs get their goods. I promise you he's clean. You better not be messing with me. Cash or barter. Ain't gonna live long enough for money to mean something. Give me some good weapons. You're the boss. He's second rate at best. That's will net you 2 blades, freshly cast. How about you take another look with your eyes open this time? You can dress him as a first rate, but it won't change anything. If you don't like our offer, feel free to get lost. And put that machete of yours away. This is the Scar Market you're in. Can you throw in more? I was out of the Latvian border before I get back. I've got first-hand intel about the whole war in the core. Well, here's something for nothing. Careful what you spew out of that mouth if you want to stay alive here. Walking around, you have valuable first-hand intel. You want to guess where that will get you? Leave the goods and scram. You are holding up the line. Grant. Not happy? Drown with sorrow, drown your sorrow at the bar. Our boss, Scarai, that's the guy that Ascalon killed, I think, right? Brews one heck of a drink. Doesn't matter if you can't pay your tab. We'll take your weapons as collateral, Merc. One more thing. Where do you run your bounty board? I'm here to strike it rich. The bar folks will be happy to inform you. Sarka swearing. The Merc stares around this floating hub, hidden away in the giant subterranean hollow beneath Casdell. Amidst the moans of the slaves, the faint yet constant rumble of lava and bursts of originium dust can be heard rising from beneath the market. Eyeing the rugged path behind him, the mercenary recalls the perils he faced to reach here from the surface and shudders. Just how many people are there in this goddamn chasm? Enough to break your fall if you jumped. Welcome to the Scar Market, Greenhorn. You'll love it here. What's the deal over there? Why the crowd? Probably another big name just rolled back into town. Aren't you here to strike it rich? Go on then. I'd rather keep my horns out of all that mess. The Merc vaguely makes out a pale white figure fitting through the chaotic gloom on the street. White clothes? You don't see that every day in Casdell. You're injured. Tell me something I don't know. You are... The last time I was here, it was someone else handling transactions. Yes. You're referring to my grandfather. Never stopped bragging about how he'd fought you and lived. I'm surprised you'd remember him. In the good sense, though that means he wasn't lying all this time. It must have been 60 years ago by now. Colonel Terraces. Already? How sad that nothing here has changed at all. I imagine with Her Highness here, too, there will be no more violence this time, eh? Even if things get bloody, eventually it will leave. But we will always be here, General. We will always have business, so long as Castle unrests never rests. Even now, I remember one thing my grandpa mentioned in his post. He said to you, it's the land of Castle that needs us. Teresis looks at the slaves, their heads down in their cages. He draws his sword. War and turmoil have necessitated this trade for over a century. This Scar Market. Oh, General, provided you can reach the surface alive, take a fresh look at Casdell. Much of what you know will soon change. All Sarkas will be part of this change. All? Us too? Yes, I'm not inclined to explain our vision to the likes of you, but I will say stay here a while longer and wait for her return. Until then, I welcome your mercenaries to challenge me, just as 60 years ago. I will take you to Casdell, willingly or otherwise. His voice isn't loud, but every Sarkas present hangs onto every world. The mixed blood Sarkas stands alone, no retinue, no army. Armed only with an ordinary-looking longsword, casually held in the hand that wields it. His steely gaze pierces through the dim of the street, setting calmly in the direction of the only person he cares for. You can dismiss the mercenaries in ambush. No doubt they will be your most trusted men. This is out of my respect for the King of Sarkas. None aside from the General can claim to know your true motives, after all. Your Highness, Do you truly believe this can change the fate of the Sarkas? That you are not just another ill-fated hero caught in a cycle of hope and failure? Once the dust has all settled, your answer will come naturally. Following that Pyrrhic victory, we built from zero a moving city, the great nomad of Sargas soil, for over a century now. We can evade catastrophes and foreign armies. Our development has finally reached the point of basic self-sufficiency, but it's so far from enough. The storm has long been brewing on the horizon, but we were too oblivious, like a burdened beast too slow to react, too old to move. Your Highness must be referring to that war between Latvianian and Gaul. Surely you too are aware of the magnitude of that war. Corsica, I even secretly hired our royal court casters as his consultants, but despite a period of seclusion, Latvianian Witch King thwarted Gaul's offenses with his opening move. And now, Ursus and Victoria have also declared war on Gaul. These present empires display a might so far removed from the enemy 130 years ago, against which we stalked Olkasdel just to barely prevail. That was already a Victoria in a name only. If Castel must now be thrust into the same situation, how could it possibly end? It is for this end that you wish to establish the military commission of Castel. Yet, the old aristocrats of the royal court grew resentful, refusing to relinquish their sumptuous city lives and viewing this as an attempt to challenge their privileges. A century of peace is enough for certain memories to slip their minds. So what made you deign to come here in person? Do you see the Scar Market as the royal court for the bottom feeders, where the likes of us scrape by and make merry? My only hope is that for more Sarkas to join us and resist the voices that refuse to embrace challenge. Resist? Perhaps your Highness meant terrorize and purge. What I want is reform, not a slaughter. So what's the reward? The Scar Market's not a real royal court. What we have with the mercenaries is partnership, not fealty. Without compensation, no one will work for us. Reward? Are the spoils of war not enough? Are the riches, power, or food that should have gone to the hungry people not enough to sate your appetite? You claim to provide shelter and livelihood for countless Sarkas warriors with your rhetoric of justice, yet I could almost hear their bones crunch as you squeeze them dry for profit. Sorry, but in this business, we eat people who haul and chew on their bones. Skarai. You two are Sarkas. You two are a part of Castel. While Teresa cannot see what expression lies behind Skarai's mask, his emotions are clear as day before her pitch-black crown. No commoner in Castel would ever dare defy the royal court. But in his emotion, all Teresa sees is fervor and bloodthirst. You won't refuse. Huh. Why would I? Do you think I'm scared they will take revenge on me? The royal court is no mystery to me. Your Highness knows that plenty well. And let me say, you have promised me, no doubt, the best reward I could ask for. We thrive on chaos, and I can see the level of chaos you will bring upon Castel. The fact that you have kept the name Scar tells me that your ideas haven't changed. Like you said, the nations of Terra have grown tremendous. in power over the last century, we could throw more revenants into the soul furnace and stoke its flames. But it's not closed. It's not closed, that gap. It will not close that gap. So why force the people who aren't really of the same race to band together, call themselves the Sarkas, and build a giant target called Castel? The war between the four superpowers has proven that other Terra nations can accept our existence as mercenaries, and that's where Scar Market comes in. And your highness surely knows that we have become a community, a town, because many of us could never fit into the elitist, bloodline-obsessed royal court. In all these years, I may have helped just as many Sarkas find a new way of life as the 6 heroes, if not even more. And I'm not the least bit ashamed to say it, your highness, King of Sarkas. Wondering what the 6 heroes exactly is. This is like the 3rd time they mentioned it or something. But was that like... I feel like if I read the poem at the start, maybe I would get more. But hey, we'll probably get to know them. Possibly, maybe. I would guess that we might. Teresa doesn't reply. All she offers is a faint smile at the Cyclops. It suddenly occurs to Scarai that this King of Sarkas belongs to no royal court and represents no bloodline. Her sole aim is to persuade the Sarkas, who are unwilling to believe that Gazelle can be built, some of whom have even committed crimes for this cause, to believe once more. But is she enough to break free from the cycle of tragic failures, from the ending he foresaw? Come to think of it, there's one thing I don't get, your highness. I might have agreed to help you. But why didn't you and General Terrace simply burn this place to the ground before the day's end? I would have little chance of winning if you decided to do so. Just like you said 60 years ago. A minute ago, you described Castel as nothing but a target, and that you want another way for Sarkas to live. One that would have them depend on other nations. Yes. So tell me, in your prophetic visions, have you seen Castel's destruction? Have you seen my death, Teresis' death, and the destruction of all that you stand against? And what about yourself? How do you behold your death? A slow and agonizing death by Oripati, slain in battle on foreign soil, or drowned in a sea of plots and conspiracies? Have you ever left this place and seen Castel as it is now? Have you ever truly seen the future? Is this your way of asking for a prophecy? I don't give handouts, but for your highness, I'll consider a discount. Such a nerve. No wonder you were able to claw your way out of this bleakness and rebuild this mercenaries' paradise. But I'll pass on that prophecy. Prophecies and fate have no value. It's getting late. I look forward to your return to Castel. He watches her go and heaves a long sigh, only when even the footsteps fall from earshot. Son of a bitch. Foresight, prophecies, his own death. He bought his coffin this very morning. Interesting. Tally up the losses. Boss, the slaves... Set them free. They are bound to get tangled up in the Scar Market after the war begins anyways. At most we lose out on pocket change. Did anyone take on General Terraces and survive? Yes, I've noted them all down. Take them to supplies for a little reward. They've got real balls. When you're done, take them to the bar entrance and kill them all in front of everyone. Send their heads to General Terraces as an apology. Ha. Got it. Send their rewards to whatever family and friends they have as bereavement. Tell every merc looking to make a living in the Scar Market, I don't want to see anyone trying funny shit on my turf. He heads alone to the bar and tags on his cloak jangling, the tags on his cloak jangling in his steps. He stands prominently in the crowd, watching as the blades take the light from the mercenary's eyes. Still, no one fights back. Utter disappointment. Drinks are on the house tonight, both to celebrate the two highnesses sparing your lives, and to celebrate the huge gig we've just all landed. Your objective is in Casdell. Get our shit ready. Soon, we're all gonna be in a city. Secret entrance to Scar Market, Casdell. You have been quiet for some while now, Teresa. Are you hesitating? No, I have confidence in you. A reshuffle of the War Council is inevitable. It's just... I've been thinking about the city's future. War won't stop itself at Gaul. Our pace has fallen far too behind. Corsica first commands an indomitable fleet of dreadnoughts and guard battalions. The Mad King of Lothianian has more than his arts in his arsenal to fight Gaul's failure. The industrial might of both Ursus and Victoria in the throes of a large-scale war has far surpassed our imaginations. Many assume to know war like the back of their hands simply by living long enough through it. If our concept of war still lingers on the great battle from a century ago, then we have drastically underestimated how quickly wars can nourish empires and fuel dictatorships. This is exactly why we made a military commission. It's more than that, Terraces. I know. When the day comes, then the Sarkas wish to live on. When the Sarkas wish to live on, if a brittle, creaking city is all they have to call their own, it will be far from enough. Do you remember the idea I proposed, back when Calcid was designated the city's blueprints with us? Designing. Not designated. I'm stupid. Babel. To transcend the borders of race and nation, to echo far and wide in the ideals in our epics, founded by Sarkas. We will prepare Castel for the coming crisis, strive to eradicate the poverty and disease that have plagued them for millennia, and send a message to all of Terra. There will come a future when we all stand as one. The Sarkas too are part of Terra's destiny. This is not the first Terrasis has heard of her idea. Apart from the dame who left after helping build the nomadic city of Castel many years ago, he alone knows the true belief of the current king of Sarkas. Castel won't accept this, Babel. You and I both know that well. It's but a dream of attempting to subvert reality. Yes, for now at least. We can't be talking to such grand ideals, while even our own affairs are slipping away from us. It's my hope this Babel can become a part of Casdell, Terraces. Are you prepared then? As I said before, It's not just the other nations that oppose you. Gazdel and the Sarkas clinging to their hatred will also stand against you. It is cruel to force them to forgive each other and forgive and forget. The persecution of the Sarkas is not history. The Asian hatred is what drives many to survive until this day. I am the king of Sarkas. The responsibility is all mine to bear. I must show them the way out of this. I see. Then go. Do what you will. Teresa, I still do not approve of your vision, but I do support your decision, and the future military commission will too. If your gaze is set too far to see what lies before you, then I shall sweep away all that obstructs you at the moment, just as always. I know. Come, let's go home. Gazdel still needs us for what's about to happen. Alright, before we see what's about to happen, we'll take a short ad break. And I'll be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. Ah, I see I left right before they faded to black. Oh yes, Skerai mentioned the prophecy again as I was leaving. The sign of a pessimistic fate. And your reaction? I don't care. Agreed. Castel, a strange yet familiar name. Many from this great land see it as a pit from which devils scroll, a terrible place to be avoided at all costs. While to the Sarkas, the name only evokes equally conflicted emotions. Despite generations of Sarkas passing on at Castel is the Sarkas' homeland, an outsider might wonder if they mean the city or the entirety of those lands. Perhaps only they themselves know. It never struck me on this way out just how high this wall is. Oh well, at least I can go home alive now. That means I'm pretty lucky. Oh. Cool. Cool place. That man in the Scar Market, that was General Terraces, the first of the city's founders, the hero of that legendary campaign. Huh. If I had the courage to ask him to take me in, maybe I could have just... I'm dreaming again. He sits atop the high wall, experiencing for the first time a new lease on life. Few of Castel's civilian Sarkas, save for those children who haven't yet gotten onto a fear of death, even climb onto the city wall. If the tremendous pipes and tubes piled high can even be called a wall. The intricate tangled forest of original spikes can take the lives of anyone who loses their footing, but it also serves as heaven for pilferers and mercenaries to stash their goods. Smugglers and vagrants cross through the dark underground, peeking out from the tunnels and drains at mines and factories, scuttling from one corner of the city to another. The life the slave once knew. The journal gave me a fresh start, so what should I do from now on? He gazes at the furnace, burning and smoldering far away, teeming with indiscreditable workers as they carry originium, steel, dirt, and stones into its earth. To Castel the nomad, its flames bring motion, while the molten metal that flows out adds new appendage to the city. For a whole century, it's bleached its incessant black smoke. None know whether it's ash or originium dust. Some say it's bitter anger and anguish as the revenants exhale their last breaths. Witchcraft altars hang high in the sky, intermittently flashing their blinding rays. The slave has heard many different versions of their urban legend. The most frightening version claims that the royal court's casters work day and night on the altars, watching everything and listening to every conversation in the city. Maybe I can try my luck in the factories too. It doesn't matter what else, I've made it back alive. It's been months since I left. I don't know many of my friends are still safe, still alive. The nomadic city of Gasdel. Sarka swearing. What happened here? Why are all the doors open and the furniture all smashed? Pulled up. You're back. It's you. What are you doing here? Where'd you get that ornament? Something bad happened. Royal court nobles are being dragged out of their houses and killed by mercenaries appearing from nowhere, while the city guards could do nothing. A lot of us have been sneaking into the empty houses, and boy, have we dredged up some good stuff. How are you still alive though? Word got out you wanted to leave the city and find your own way, and after so long, we all assumed you died out there. You won't believe my luck. First, I was left to die without food or water, then I was taken to the Scar Market. But guess what? General Teresi saved my life, the general himself. Then, on the way home, I ran into this guy with a halo over his head, calling himself a messenger, and he brought me all the way back to the city. Well, so I've decided to change my name to Good Luck starting today. You guys can forget that lousy old name of mine. What was the name before? Bulltop. A guy with the halo? A Sancta? And then the general? You should learn how to lie, Good Luck. Believe me or don't. But either way, today is a fresh new start for me. I'm gonna go be a miner. Okay, wondering if there's a Sancta I know that... Like, I guess I don't know that many Sancta that could have been it. I looted the Naxher's house earlier and found some hoard air balloons. Wanna launch me on one and put that luck of yours to good use? I mean... Well, that was fast. Man, it feels good to be home. Good Luck glances around at the people swarming the street. This is the life he knows. If he wants to survive, the city will always offer him a way. Thank you, Fate. And thank you, General. Alright. We'll switch to after now, which, you know, I will change in my notes, just to make sure. I just want to be sure that I won't accidentally, like, start... like, if I start earlier one, it's fine, right? I will just notice, skip it, and continue. But if I accidentally would start further one and suddenly got something spoiled, would be annoying. Autumn 1031, so like a year later. The nomadic city of Casdel. Hey, let me through already. Hey, no shoving. Do you want a good spot? I'll trade you mine for some high purity originium out of the mines. Don't just grab the leaflet out of my hands. That blood all over yours stinks. Can't help it when you're breaking into dead people's houses. Lingones is how you read that word, right? Where's Lingones? Gall? Oh, where's Gall? How does Sabgas wearing? Should I know where Gall is? Hey, what's with this attitude? Shh. The Highnesses and the Royal Court Big Shots are discussing something in the chamber. I heard it's about reorganizing the city. Haven't you noticed all the extra guards on the streets recently? So quiet down a bit. It has been real stuffy today. it is decided. The military commission will replace the War Council in assisting the King of Sarkaz in decision-making related to Kasdel's military and political affairs. The military commission will be the sole administration of Kasdel, and none will have the authority to issue command to the Sarkaz in the royal court's name. All present have already received the details of this resolution. To the royal court leaders who still wish to cling onto the War Council, know that the military commission of Kastel will become the final bastion of the Sarkaz, our eternal fortress, and the usher of the new order. Are there any further questions? Your Highness appears more haggard than you did yesterday. Please, look after your health. No military commission is worth it. If it comes at the cost of your Highness's health. Lakwara Malin, thank you. I know how hard you have worked for this day, and also how Kastel today views the Banshee of the Convalese. But before I state our position, I encountered a lost envoy of the Liches on my journey here. He entrusted me with a letter for your Highness. That he couldn't even find the road here. Let this be proof of the immense changes Kastel has undergone. A letter from Latvianian. If things are going as expected, your Highness messengers would still not be received any news from the Cyclops. Rather than waiting for the response from deep in the blizzard, should we not hear how the Liches of Latvianian answer? You're right. It has been a very long time since the Sarkaz were able to truly unite. Oh? The ornate calligraphy upon the letter turns into silken threads that float above the paper and weave into a shape of familiar figure. Is it someone I know? It is! Fremont. Lich who has long resided in Latvianian. It appears that he is now the first scribe of the Liches, for the Liches. It seems that the arts practiced by the Liches of Latvianian have seen some stylistic changes. Oh, he appears rather excited. Why is there only image but no sound? Well, the Lich envoy did suggest to me that he was rather vexed with refining his master's words, but never did I imagine that he would simply erase all the sound. In short, Fremont apologizes on behalf of the Liches. They are enthralled as ever by their quest for knowledge, and are therefore unable to afford the distraction of making the long journey here. But if Kasdel were ever in need of their knowledge, they would happily throw wide the gates of their temple for the people that they have chosen. I am sure that your abilities, your Highness, can understand Fremont's attitude on the matter from his image alone. To me, it appears as though he is sensitive to drastic change, as has always been his wont. Ah yes, there's another letter from Fremont, one addressed directly to the General. Might I remind you, Lakwera Malin, that you are nobody's messenger? You have not yet expressed where the Banshee Court stands. I assumed that we had reached an understanding in the course of our reminiscing yesterday. The Banshees will not participate. We are still recovering from the wounds inflicted by the past war. Perhaps other Sarkaz will castigate us for this, but all present should know that since that war, the elegies will have yet to cease in our valley. We had suffered grievous losses. If Kastel calls on the aid of the Banshees once more, then I will give the same promise as Fremont. The Banshees will be there. But until that day, you will find us willing but unable. Naturally, I myself will render that little assistance, what little assistance I'm able to give, from this day onward. That's more than we could ask for. Thank you, Laquar Malin. You are welcome, Your Highness. You know where I stand. For the past 100 years, I've always stood by that decision you have made. I can only hope that your brother does not blame us for watching from the sidelines. Next, Lord Nessalam, the Naxherer King. You were once the leader of the War Council and the mentor of Teresis and I. What is your opinion on these many proposals? Where do you or the other council members that you represent stand on the matter? Have you discussed them with the Damatsi cluster? They have long since taken root in Kazdel, under many different names and faces. We have had many conversations over the years, and they make no objections. Then I have no objections of my own. Your Highness need not worry about the bureaucratic hurdles, policy imperfections, or enforcement mechanisms. Where I stand is also where the other members of the Council stand. We all know what we truly long for. A turnabout, a change, a banner. Go, do as you will. We will, Naxherer King, I promise you that. I trust that this statement and Dalt war can take on a new form in your hands. I notice you have not said a word this entire meeting. Sanguinarch of vampires. Piece of shit. To take the War Council and the century of history behind it, and sweep it into the gutter alongside the exalted heroic age and what little triumphs within. Is that the General's decision? It is our decision. Speak your mind, Duquerel. Duquerel lowers his gaze. Teresa's white skirt is mottled with many blackened bloodstains. The Sanguinarch is highly attuned to such matters. He senses the blood of the lowly, the foul stench of fallen descendants, and the murky taint of royal court members who willingly debase themselves. I thank your highness for purifying the filthy blood that is so abhor in my stead. But never have I needed to hide my requests behind honeyed words, such as it has been for every king of the past, and so it will be for you. The military commission is merely an attempt to hide sarcasm, witchcraft, and blood behind the more modern, more efficient name. Truth be told, I feel like this is insignificant, more than insignificant. It is simply not necessary. You reject the proposal? On behalf of the Vampire Court? Duquerel glances at Teresis, but Teresa remains indifferent to him. Time has left almost no trace on the mixed blood sarcasm. He stands steadfast by Teresa's side, the same nameless warrior who stood by the seamstress a century ago. His eyes never fall on the vampire. Not a rejection, no. I'm merely expressing some minor frustration about this meeting. You are great and powerful, all of you are. How long has it been since so many members of the Royal Court have gathered here in Kazdel? Not to mention that it was you who defeated that foolish coalition in the prior age and wrestled the future into our own hands, before personally establishing the War Council. And now you wish to personally change this council? Why? Look about you, at the other dignitaries of this chamber. We have long reached a consensus. The only obstacle in the military commission is myself and the vampires. You would foist some ridiculous title upon me before forcing all vampires to bow down to your commission. When did you learn this political trickery that those Victorians and Latvianians so love? Why not just take my head here and now and slaughter the vampires within this city's walls? This meeting was not convened to prosecute anyone. Was it not? It was convened to discuss how to bring Castle into a new age. A new age. In that so-called Age of the Six Heroes, the songs love to praise, what I saw was bloodlust and violence. I had thought that when I arrived in Castle, I would be greeted with the sound of Yelsh's wailing. But what did I see instead? I saw the coalition routed, witchcraft, enough to cover the land and fill the skies, crush the enemy front. The power of the Sarkas shook the earth. I felt amazement. I felt excitement, sparked by my passion. I took the hand of the Latvianian envoy who had orchestrated the coalition and offered it to the War Council. Nes Salem. That war was the true beginning of a new age. I thought you would agree with me. Have you too succumbed to schemes and politics, and shut your ears to the echoes of the Abyss? The Abyss has no place for you, Duke Warrell. Do not drag me into your tantrum. Oh, my apologies, but I'm curious what position did they offer you, offer the esteemed Sarkas, master of the military commission, that was rendered even you so short-sighted? All I wait is the next war. And what war would that be? If it pleases you, your highness. Come, Duke Warrell. I will show you. Risa nods her head in silent approval. The King of Sarkas' emotions enveloped the entire chamber and all the members of the royal court. Through the king's eyes, they see ruinous nation and grief. They see the century-old order that the Gaulish Empire so painstakingly maintained within the core region, obliterated by the combined forces of Ursus, Victor, and Latvianian. They see Lincoln's, the capital of the world, doomed to never again appear on the map of Terra. Okay. Those present recall the campaign that reduced Castel to dust. I wonder who that could be. But it is not yet over. An even further future, an even further fantasy, an even further possibility. It is no longer a story to reflect upon. Rather, it is a speculation, a deduction, a prediction, and a verdict. But none question it, for all possibilities must be treated equally, even for the one they see. And its ending is equally significant and indisputable as any other. It is a change, a turning point in history, a divergence of fate. A crucial war looms in the horizon. It will span from now into the distant future, impacting every Sarkas and all of Terra. All present has seen their position in that war, the roles that they wish to play. Hello, Grace Hayes. Hope you're having a good day. I'm pretty good. What about you? You should understand now, Vampire. You should understand what these visions mean. Or perhaps you have begun to grow weak and feeble as Yelsh in the short span of 100 years. You were once a warrior. I cannot deny that. But you are saying that the new and reborn castle requires the royal court to relinquish its former authority. Close, but not quite. I'm also fine, glad to hear that. The new castle will no longer require the lower court's former authority. It will be more modern, more efficient. Do quarrel. Play on PC or on console PC. How can the Sarkas speak of unity while you continue to indulge in your noble bloodlines? Will it come from the rule or the royal court? You may still rule over your own court and maintain the power and prestige you hold among the Sarkas, but the vampire court must yield to the military commission. Also on PC, cool. I don't even know if you can play Arknights on console. Like, it's probably somehow possible to do it. But yeah. Where are you from? Earth. I promise you, this is Teresa's name. When the age that you witnessed comes, Castle will no longer be a single dot upon the map. I was once more than just a city, and so it shall be more again. It seems I have spoken out of turn. Please continue, Your Highness Teresa. From which country you are? Let's say Yan. Let's say Yan. It seems I have spoken out of turn. Please continue, Your Highness Teresa. I have my doubts about this person, you know. The aftermath of the ongoing conflict, though enough to reshape current power dynamics, will engulf us all. It may come in 50 years, in 10, or perhaps even tomorrow. Castle cannot escape it. The Damasty and I both saw the visions of the campaign that will destroy Lingones. High-efficiency command system made possible by Originum Arts, high-speed battleships that can break through front lines, maneuver tactics that can mobilize entire legions. New advancements are applied to the battlefield as we speak. Their captivity for destruction is surpassing our innate instinct rooted in our bloodlines. What worries me more is the fact that we will still find fellow Sarkas among the countless casualties of war. Yan, not Yen. Gaul Emperor, Royal Court, casters, and the liches in Latcanian are killing each other in battle, while a certain Vendigo is spilling the blood of his fellow Sarkas to prove his royalty to the Ursine Tsar. Wonder who that could be. No, okay, I would kinda guess that's Patriot, right? He was kinda working at Ursus. As for the Sarkas mercenaries sent to the front lines as arts fodder, they won't even be counted in any nation's casualty statistics. The Sarkas massacre, yet another in wars we have no stakes in, regardless as disposable good as abandoned without care by the leaders of the wars. Yeah, I'm a full-time streamer. For the sake of keeping pace with these changes, the Sarkas must once again gather around the furnace, and if necessary, the power to dominate the war must lie in our hands. Resist looks to Teresa, waiting for her opinion. But Teresa does not speak, her eyes placid as all before. Are you like a full-time graphic designer or something like that? We will plunder the other nations and wrest their most profound secrets from them. So we were once the proud Stikas, forced to become the Sarkas and derided as devils. So your stream quality is so good? Yeah, it's incredible, I know. Because the Outlanders feared us. It is an ancient fear, rooted deep in their hearts. Let us remind them. Let us show all of Terra our history and legend that have been either forgotten or falsified. The Sarkas are not weak. We do not need others to save us from our fate. On the contrary, we will dictate the fate of Terra, dictate how this land should move forward. The details of our plan have been delivered to all present through the runic arts of the Banshees. The quarrel. Let me... Okay. Do you still hold out? No, exceptional work, Teresa's. Set aside the seat on the military commission for the Crimson Court. It appears that our next Hero King has not yet grown adult with age, but as to whether or not he could usher in such a grand feast, warriors need not die in a blaze of glory. That is vulgarity only chased by those who seek fame. Oh, I nearly forgot we are still here. You are still here, Laquar Malin. I've made myself abundantly clear from the start, Prince Duqual Real. I need only silently observe your enthusiastic attempt at self-expression. Hey, Grace Hayes, I asked you something. What the fuck are you not answering my question? Are you not answering my question? First you get so mad. Okay, not mad. That I don't answer yours, and now you're not answering my question? What the fuck is up with that, huh? I need to know if you're a full-time graphic designer. It's really important to me to know. Shut up! I asked you a question, answer my question first. Don't ask about fucking cool identity for my channel. Fucking idiot. Are you a full-time graphic designer? I need to know. How pitiful it is to look upon such a shabby little court. I will cherish your elegies. Yeah, wow, that's cool. Neat. Then this, I promise you, I'm so smart. I can exactly know person's job exactly by the way they speak. Are you also like a full-time scammer or nah? Or like you do that on the side maybe? Then this I promise you, when death comes to you, the Lord of the Banshees will sing you an elegy, delivered to you by the night wind. Set aside your chatter for another time. It seems their highness still have matters to discuss. The other members of the War Council will wish to know your decisions. Durak will look for mine and Demacy disguised outside the door with me. The Naxxramas King nods his head towards Teresa. Dude, I'm not a scammer. Are you sure? Are you completely like, sure? Aren't you like in a wrong? Then in that case you're like in a wrong work. You're like not doing this very well. I show you some professional work of my previous client's work. No, I'm good. I don't care about work of your previous clients. I don't care. Why would I care? Explain to me. Explain to me, why would I care? What's like the reason I would do that? I need to know. Are you interested? Guess. Try guessing. Do I sound interested to you? Do I sound interested to you? Because yes. This is like the tone and how I speak when I'm interested in work of some random ass guy who comes into my chat and fucking starts selling me shit. So yes, I'm very interested actually. Tell me more, please. The empty two members of the Royal Court do not bid the king farewell. They simply follow the Naxxramas King out of the chamber. I'm having fun, by the way. I am having fun. I didn't have one of these type of bots like for a while. Okay, maybe it's not a bot, maybe it's like just a scammer as I said, right? Or maybe it's a graphic designer that just doesn't know how to... I don't know, that it's kind of... I feel like it's not the best way to sell your work to go to a random channel, say exactly what scammers and bots say, and try to sell you something. Maybe it's just someone who's stupid. You know? Maybe. And rude. And rude, because it's kind of rude to do that, I feel, as well. I feel like it's not good manners to fucking go sell stuff into person's chat. I don't know. By the way, I have a community on Discord app where I support streamers and YouTubers. Wow! We have 2,000 plus members in it? Oh my god, sign me up right away! That sounds incredible! 2,000? That's epic! The other two members of the royal court do not bid the king farewell. They simply follow the Naxxramas King out of the chamber. But hey, listen to this. I have a Discord as well. I have one person there. I have one person. Would you like to join it? Nope. Not even if you paid me. I would not go there. Okay, maybe if you paid me a lot. How much are you offering for me to join? You will be closer to 3,000 if I would join, so I feel like I would deserve a reward for possibly joining that Discord. If you send me like... You know what? Maybe if you sent me... What would be like the price? Like 500 euros, I would probably join. There's a donation link in the description. So, you know. After the meetings end, Teresa stays by Teresa's side, standing silently. He knows that she will be expecting an answer from him. You never mentioned that you would announce the plans for war to the royal court. You did not refute me either. Would I have to been able to refute anything? I'm getting distracted from this peak story, damn. But it's kinda fun. You are well aware. I just hope that I got everything, you know, between whatever's happening here. If you wanted to argue against any of it, you would have done so a few years ago. But now, I have them by the reins. But this is not just them. This entire city hungers for war. I will prevent matters from heading down the worst possible path, lest the prospects of Terra's continued existence becomes infinitesimally small. You must be quick about it. I will. What does Fremont's letter say? As Teresis opens the envelope, the writing vanishes before his eyes, yet the message has already etched itself indelibly into his mind. He has surmised what would transpire during that meeting rather accurately. He has given his opinion to some matters, alongside a reminder. Do not place all your coming hopes in one basket. Hey, Grace Hayes! We are not done talking here. You're still here, right? You did not leave. You did not leave, right? You didn't leave. You wouldn't dare leave. Why would you leave? We're having a business discussion here. Do not place all our coming hopes in one basket. I read that. The nomadic city of Casdell. Hey, Grace Hayes, how am I supposed to join your Discord if you fucking don't talk with me, huh? You, with that Babel. But don't count on the military commission to look after you all. They should really add Saripot on YouTube. Would be kinda convenient. We're here to help you. Help us? My parents died at the hands of you Latvians. You got some nerve. What, not scared of me? We knew what to expect when we came here. Just need some getting used to. Besides, our captain warned us not to agitate the locals. You looking down on me? Sarkar swearing. Huh? The hell is this? Let me go. Welcoming wave. Hi! Hello, monster! Do not harm him, but do make him leave. Dr. Calseat? I said not to deviate from our planned route, even if it is to treat the wounded along the way. Sorry, Dr. Calseat. No matter, you handled it well. We have reached our destination. Welcome to Babel. It's Babel. Exciting. Babel office, Casdell. Okay, I guess Grace Hayes did leave us. It's very sad. But I think they left. So I just kinda have to ban them. They probably didn't actually want me on their Discord all that much. They probably didn't care me enough. Damn. It's tragic. Did you manage to retrieve all our stray colleagues? I was at one point, by the way, like, actually considering just trying to go with one of these bots, scammers, whatever they are. I mean, I feel like that could have not been a person. If they are a real person, they are like the dumbest person to ever live. Like, they can't get a clue at all. Like, I think I was pretty clear. But yeah, just like making a secondary Discord in case, like, you know, they would do something, and just go as far as I can with them before, like, yeah, obviously wouldn't send them money or anything. But just to see what happens, could be like a fun experiment. But I kinda, you know, it doesn't feel like that interesting. Also, unfortunately, but also kinda funnily, every week there is a post on r/Twitch on Reddit about like one of the people who actually, you know, spoke with this person. Not probably this exact one, but well, it might be all one person, and like they got sold some like AI slop for $100 or something. There's unfortunately posts like that at least once a week. The better posts are definitely like the ones where people asking, but also, yeah, that's still... Yeah, but I get it. Like, I feel like I actually have no idea how I reacted when I got this, like, the first time. That was probably years ago, right? So, I actually wonder how I reacted the first time I got one of these. Did you manage to retrieve of our stray colleagues? Yes, all's well with them. The construction of Babel's facilities is proceeding smoothly. The smooth that we are looking forward to is already complete. Yet I heard that the unbeatable Dr. Kaltseed had not too long ago been turned down, perhaps even kicked out? Okay, I'm here. How's Good Luck doing? I think Good Luck's pretty well. The last time I've seen him, he was doing pretty well for himself. But hey, hope you had fun whatever you were doing. I was mostly yelling at a random bot for like the past 30 minutes. I did not foresee such a direct refusal. I'm not surprised at all, to be honest. Too many sarcasms. The invitation of the king is fairly worth a paper it's printed on. On the other hand, our connections with Sargon and Rembiliton have delivered good news. As for Columbia, some scientists have proposed a technology exchange program. They have their eyes on the ancient Sarkas witchcraft, while we have needs of their latest mobile farms. It took us a century's effort to share an equal dialogue with these powers. The results speak for themselves. You are creating new history, Teresa. Thank you, Kaltseed. But I can tell you have had a lot on your mind recently. The military commission has been formally established. Babel's existence will spark yet another near irreconcilable conflict in Kazdel. Our staff comes from different races and nations. How should they live alongside the Sarkas? If your efforts to soothe enmity and prejudice instead become a fuse to spark conflict anew, what does your Highness plan to do? If we cannot even eliminate prejudice and hatred within the walls of Kazdel, how can Babel hope to achieve equality for the Sarkas throughout all of Terra? There will be members of the military commission posted to Babel soon. They will ensure the safety of our people. This will also serve as a warning to some. Babel's plagued by both the terraces and me. Oh, right. Did I ever tell you how I met Sancta Messenger, Kaltseed? Strange. The Sancta do not generally dare to approach the borders of Kazdel. Was this why your Highness disappeared this afternoon? Was it that obvious? I thought Laqua Marlene had me covered. The Lord of the Banshees clearly tried, but judging from the results, she isn't the best fit for clerical work. Well, what is the Sancta Messenger? What of that Sancta Messenger? He was getting water from the river, and we struck up a conversation. We chatted about many things: history, peace, hatred. Our viewpoints did not align on most things, but I could sense in his wisdom and intelligence beyond his years. He had thoughts concealed within his heart, one that he did not know of. And so, used the powers of the King of Sargas on a Sancta. I simply wish to know what his fated encounter meant. And what did it mean? It's still hard to say, but I was looking at his soul. I felt that perhaps we are not so alone, Godseed. That's nice. Many of this on this land are doing all they can to pursue hope. Hopes big and small, hopes bright and beautiful. Oh, that hurt. Are these people nuts or something? I just wanted to get a few nice things for myself. Never even heard of a Babel. Of any Babel. He steadies himself against the wall, gasping for air as his vision begins to blur. Okay, maybe he's not doing that well. Hey, good luck? Yeah. Good luck, good luck. Fatigue floods his limbs, weighting him down. Though his blurred vision, he sees another in front of him fall to the raised attacker's blade. He knows he will be next. I refuse to die here. It's you or me, you bastard. Out of the way. He uses the last of his strength to barrel his way out, but the only resistance he meets is solid ground. All he sees is black. Does he also see like the auto button and skip button and stuff? Are you alright? Were you trying to save me just now? There's so much blood. Why does it feel like I'm the one saving you? Hold on, I'll bring you to Babel. Our doctors there can help you. I'm still alive. Who would have thought that those lunatics would decide to attack innocent bystanders in broad daylight to get at Babel? I don't know how the others are faring. Hey, stay with me. I still don't know your name. Good luck. Huh? For the first time, he regrets giving himself this name. I hope he's fine. But alright, is there a story on the tutorial stage? There isn't, but let's read this. Castle in combat drill. Learn to fight in the nomadic city of Castle. Right, yeah, I did learn that. Where fate guides. Sarkas has never been destroyed by war. We are strong. 26 years ago, autumn 1068. Wasserland, Latvian. How do you like this piece? Like an energetic child waking from slumber, rushing out the door to enjoy the fruits of life to the fullest. It was the Kurfürst who wrote it, inspired by His Holiness to visit the Wasserland when he was still a messenger in Laterano, for Laterano. The young and enthusiastic future pontiff told the children about all that he has seen. The ocean that Iberia watches over, the city of Altanius, where Minoan smiths and machinations exist in equal measure, and a passing mention of Castel, the city of sin, and the whereabouts of which are unknown. The Kurfürst was there, and he was fascinated by His Holiness's descriptions. The first draft of this work was in fact written at the time, but the Kurfürst was not satisfied. Even after many years of revisions, a final draft has yet to be completed. Until recently, when our scouts located the elusive nomadic city in the of the devils and sent back photos. Gazing upon the enormous tracks left behind by the city, the crew first found the missing element in the music pharaoh city. With that, the work was complete. You found Castel? Yes, the Curvers was astonished to find that the destiny of the work was intertwined with the cities. I understand the reason the Curvers chose to present this piece on the eve of my return to Laterano. However, unlike his predecessors, His Holiness has no intentions of initiating offensive actions against the Sarkas. He's not interested in putting the sinless on trial without cause. I'm afraid I must disappoint you first. That sounds kinda like a good idea now, doesn't it? Alright, we'll take a short break, play some ads. I'll go brush my teeth, like in the song, you know? And I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. The city itself is not concerned no concern to the core first. He's far more interested in His Holiness's opinion on the peace. Please send His Holiness the core first warmest regard. So you've seen the opening, you have played Vigila and Darkside and the main team. What do you think happened to Teresa? Oh, how specifically? Well, there was like an assassin who killed her. How specific do you want me to be? I think that's kind of clear at this point. Like, Teresis sent assassin to kill Teresa. Somehow, Calcid, or not somehow, but for some reason, Calcid blames the doctor for it. Which I don't know what's the deal with that. But yeah. I think Teresis sent assassin to kill Teresa. Do you think the doctor would do that? I can see it. Okay, I basically don't have an idea. Like, I don't think Doctor would want to do that, but I can definitely see him as being a cause, and what I think is more of what happened is that Calcid blames the Doctor, like, for not that he caused it, that he's the reason why it happened, but more because he did not, like, do anything against it, didn't, like, try to save her or something along those lines. But I also can see it, as I said, that Doctor would, if he knew that somehow Teresa's death would help them in the future, I can see why he would, like... I guess I'm more on, like, let it happen than, like, actually make it happen. Doctors pronounce Artatem. Oh yeah, I do know that. Sorry if I said that wrong. I did not even realize. We have a response from Syracuse. Only a few of the Fragile have agreed to participate in the action. Their main will rendezvous with the fleet soon. I can't believe Laterano rejected us. Inform the Syracusans to move quickly. We must mop up the city before the other Krays can react. Take us up before the other Kurfürsten can. Do not repeat the mistake we made at Gaul and miss another opportunity. But yeah, what I'm locking it for now is that Doctor was on, like, letting it happen, not, like, making it happen. That's kinda... yeah. Scar Market, Gazdel. We've also... at least what it seemed like in that one picture where Teresa was dead, Doctor was, like, right next to her. Unless it was just, like, other person who had, like, Doctor's outfit. So, which, you know, maybe. I like lieutenants. You always bring so much business. That would make more sense. I can't believe Teresa killed Doctor. Yeah. Why would Teresa do that? And it's smart that you disguised yourself as a prisoner in the smuggling crew, rather than flying the banner of a messenger. Now tell me what you want, before I lose my patience. Trade, muscle for hire, intel. The Scar Market has everything you need. Cooperation, Steam Leader. Another thing that I still, like... I don't know what was the last, like, speculation I did on this theme. On this subject. Was, like, how the fuck is Teresa back? Because she's kinda back in the present cooperation team leader. I think it's like a mostly like a zombie type of deal, but like not completely, but somehow brought back by like a sarcasm witchcraft. They did at the very start talk about like how she feels about, I think specifically Amiya. It was some, or maybe like the whole of Rhodes Island or something, that they somehow tried to like I don't know if affect their memories, something like that. Right, I do remember Tersing saying to Confess Harris, "God, I can't believe you did this. This sucks so much. I'd kill you if I didn't need this." Yes. Yeah. So yeah, Teres is not happy about it, but he, well, needs it probably. I don't know exactly for what. It might be just to get like. I kinda have no idea what is Teresa's role in their plan, right? But it might be very much what I can see is just the fact that she was the like king of Sarkas, and she did kinda, at least to some extent, manage to unite Sarkas. It looks like they did some, you know, kinda. It looks like what is happening right now, it looks like it's going well for Sarkas at this moment. Unfortunately, we know it won't go well for long. But yeah, right now it looks like they are kinda alright. Like they are kinda improving their living situation. I don't know how to say. We don't have a fixed price for cooperation. Are you sure your Kurfürst can pay my price? Don't you want to know what we're asking for first? Yay for Babel? Exactly. So far, I think Babel is cool. There's nothing that money cannot buy here, Caprine. Also, I think it's Babel. But I still call it Babel. I will work on it. What about Castel? Go on. The Kurfürst wants you to sabotage the city's propulsion system, nothing else. The down payment is the safe that you can took from Caravan. Okay, specifically with Babel as a word, I think it's like I kinda assume both pronunciations are actually correct, but like in, well, a different language. Because I know that it is like the same word in other language. Actually, get me my phone. It's not. Babel is like the tower, no? Or something like that. Okay, it's finding him a movie right now. Yeah, Tower of Babel. And so I'm guessing in English it's Tower of Babel. But it's the name of the tower, so I don't think it's really translated, just like pronounced differently, because I'm pretty sure we just have the same word for it in Czech. No, actually we don't. Actually in Czech it's Babel. Babylon. Right. Okay, yeah. Anyway. Oh, no, that's something else. Oh, yeah, I do know the myth of Babel. Yeah. So it's a fun one, I guess. I don't know. I'm wondering still, which we might see in this side story, right? That would make sense. But why is Babel in game called Babel if it's like somehow relating to the myth or something? If like, yeah, well, we will see. But yeah, I know a lot of biblical or like Christian myths or whatever from Isaac, so that's kind of funny. Greece's Babel arc, yeah. The down payment is in the safe that you took from the caravan. The first will discuss the rest of the payment with you in Casdell. I admire your boldness. Basically, what I was wondering is Babel, and Babylon, as it's. I think that's also an English word. Right? But it's like the same thing, right? There's just two words for it. One of them is longer. Is that the case? I'm checking it again. Because I think it's like the same thing, no? Yeah. Oh no, it's different. Babylon is a Mesopotamian word. Okay, so according to this Wikipedia article, Babel is the tower and Babylon is the location. Yeah, exactly, the city. Yeah. Okay. A real historic one. Gotcha. Interesting. So yeah, I was kinda not sure if it's the same thing. It is not the same thing, but I thought that for a moment because in Czech you say, I guess it makes sense. There's just not like Tower of Babel. There is Babylonská věž, which would be translated to Babylonian Tower or something. But I don't think there's like any other word for it. So yeah, that's like my excuse for not being properly educated. False cognate, no idea what that means. But yeah. I admire your boldness. Let me express my good faith with a little glimpse into the future for you. Anyways, that was quite a lot of yapping, but interesting. It means the words aren't related even though they sound the same? Yeah. I mean, they are related. The tower was built in Babylon, so I would say they are kinda related. The nomadic city of Casdell. Take your things and scramble, Canyon. Are you trying to poison me? These are just suppressants. You'll need them on the battlefield. The warship that surrounds us came from a canyon. Okay, I'm the dumbass here. No, I'm still the dumbass. I thought the tower was what's called Babylon. And they probably named it after the location because it sounds similar. But I thought it's the same thing. So I'm still the dumbass, don't worry. Maybe we are both dumbasses. That works as well. The warship that surround us came from a canyon. Outsiders like you must have led them here. At least, by the way, that's like what the Wikipedia article said that I checked like 10 minutes ago, that the tower was built in Babylon. I don't have an explanation. I know you're taking your son with you into battle. He could use the medicine. Oh, the phrase Tower of Babel does not appear in Genesis nor elsewhere in the Bible. It's always the city and the tower. Or just the city. Interesting. Keep your hands off my son. What's the commotion? Are you out of your mind? She's a Babel doctor. Are you okay? I'm fine. He wasn't really trying to hurt me. Good luck. You married a Babel woman, and now you've become a shill for the invaders? There will be death of you, I guarantee it. Many of us are also pained by the impending war. We have requested to join you on the front lines. Lunatics. Who knows what schemes you have on your front lines? You'll get yours in the end. Give me the medicine. I'll distribute it. They are ready to leave. Go meet up with them. I'll take care of things here. Good luck. Your son. I didn't let him leave. If the Latcanians want to force us into the catastrophe, it's safer for him to be in the lower level shelters than in the city. Relax, Doctor. People have made it through catastrophes in the past. Maybe we'll have, good luck. Funny guy. The furnace has burned for more than a century. War, catastrophe, migration, exile. All the suffering since the Tikas era has not extinguished the hatred of the Revenants. The Sarkas have seen many castles through the ages. The memory of yesterday may be unrecognizable by tomorrow. But the Soul Furnace has been a constant for this generation of Sarkas. Home is where the Soul Furnace is. Casdel. The furnace has not burned like this for many years. I can hear the cries of the Revenants even from here. Soon, the city will charge headlong into the catastrophe. All we need is to hold out the Nessalem's reinforcements arrive until Casdel once again passes through the catastrophe. They thought we would cover. They tried to assume our thoughts with their conceptions of common sense. It was so 100 or 70 years ago, and it is so now. Arrogant and laughable fools who never took the time to truly understand us. What fate do you think awaits this city, Teresis? I'm kinda also wondering if at this point... No, like I'm pretty confident... Actually... Okay, well, what I was going to say is Doctor's situation, because they... If I understand it correctly, they woke up from the sarcophagus device. And they, like, somehow are, like, connected to a cult seat, I'm thinking. Even, like, before Babel, maybe. I think, possibly. But, like, are they in the sarcophagus right now? Or did they already wake up for the first time? Are they, like... I'm guessing they at this point at least they are probably awake. Don't know at the start of the side story, or like not start, but like the 1030. Kristen did recognize Calcite as MA Maiden. Yes, I do know that. That's why I'm guessing that they had to somehow be like connected even before. But I mean, even if she didn't come down there before, Kristen, I'm guessing, had a lot of information, and Calcite seems like she's like a very important person for probably like a really long time. So I think Kristen would just get some information about her. But I'm still like, a possibility, but I'm still guessing it's they are somehow connected. That's me in the background. Where? Hello, it's Stepor. Where exactly in the background? What fate do you think awaits the city, Teresis? To be honest, the chances that it survives are slim. Gazdel was immobilized the last time it braved the catastrophe. It took us a decade just to get it moving at full speed again. Yeah, I'm being bombarded by fire right now. Oh, okay, good luck with that. Hope you're fine. Hope that goes well for you. And the forests of crystals in the mines and the walls could never be removed, ruining years of our plans for the city. I don't know if the city can survive another ordeal like that, much less that's even worse, one that's even worse. Good luck rarely comes twice. I believe in this city, Teresis. Not because of luck, but because we built this city, and I won't give up on it. The story of this city does not end here, Your Highness. I may not be able to see its future clearly, but there is one thing I can say for sure. The city continues to exist into its distant future. I'm also thinking that Calcite was awake while Doctor was still in sarcophagus for the first time. No one can say, however, if it will be a sanctuary of hope or a ghost city of the dead. So they had to be separated, I'm guessing. And I don't know if they knew each other before then, even if they were somehow connected to the same place. I guess, as I said during Lone Trail, actually, right? Right, because Calcite is actually daughter of Doctor and Teresa. Sorry, not Teresa, Priestess. So I guess they would know each other probably. Scarai, have you not grown tired of the ambiguous words of your kind? And need I remind you that no amount of mercenaries can ensure your safety in the city? I thought she was daughter of Teresis and Doctor. Yeah, I mean, it's just a theory, a game theory. I don't know, maybe she is. There's no deceiving Your Highness, of course. Castel's doors are open to every Sarkas, but you'd better have a good reason to set foot on this city with our mercenaries at a time like this. Oh. I made an offer most difficult to refuse, which obliged me to enter the city to seek an audience. What is that you're carrying? This? Something insignificant. Oh, I mean someone. The Latvian wanted me to sabotage Castel. I have been away from my kin for many years, but as Your Highness said, Castel is the root of all Sarkas. So I felt that I had to deliver this Latvian with my own hands, in order to prove my innocence. What are you thinking? Exactly as I have said. What can I possibly hide from the King of Sarkas? But if you're not interested in my gift of good fate, then I see no need to carry it with me anymore. It's heavy, after all. They should just revive Teres. Spoilers. If you say revive Teresis, that's kinda implying he's dead, and that's spoilers. So careful about spoilers. Fuck! He casually casts the back into the furnace, where it is incinerated in an instant. Okay, revived from the NPC jail. Gotcha. Right, good save. Without the sound. The furnace is always an impressive sight, no matter how many times he sees it. This is actually already dead during Babel. No, I think I saw him. This is Tematsu cluster. Ah, I see. Interesting. Okay. Sure. Right. Okay. The furnace is always an impressive sight, no matter how many times one sees it. I'm dead during Babel. I'm not alive yet during Babel. I'm being bombarded right now. Right, yeah, you are burning in the background. Your Highness need not pity him. He should have foreseen the risk when he approached the Sky Market. He's alive again in Act 2 though. Right. Okay, well, I'll see. I trust that Canyon was not miserly this with its terms. It's simple, Your Highness. I prefer immediate payment over empty promises. But more importantly, I don't work for the losing side. Are you predicting our victory? Should someone put me into sarcophagus? I don't know, it doesn't look like it's very nice in there. I wouldn't recommend it. But only in Teresa's minds because of demons. You're making so much sense right now, Davina. But I think you just spoiled like the whole story of Arknights. So like, you know. I mean, the thing we know about the sarcophagus is that it can turn you into a bird. Yeah, that does happen often once. It wasn't I who saw it. It was the Cyclops who left the prophecy 1,000 years ago. I'm simply betting that Your Highness are the protagonists of the prophecy. They used the Dragon Balls to regain Doctor's memories at the end of Chapter 17. Damn! You have informations from the future. You're giving leaks. You are deaf at Arknights. At Arknights, yes. And Hoheyak wanted the sarcophagus so she can turn into a snake bird and get her ancestor powers back. That makes sense, right? Yeah. Regardless, the safest business for the Sky Market is with Your Highnesses. It would keep business flowing from at last the next 50 years or so. I'm actually Hai Mao, no idea who that is. I'm gonna open my wing. But she chose not to because Friston told her that it would also undo the surgery into her ancestors did to her that imbued her with ancestor knowledge. Emma is equals Lowlight equals Director of Arknights. Gotcha, okay. Damn, I have Director of Arknights in my chat. That's crazy. You think I can get some free shit? You think I can get some free shit? I would love that. Is that not so, Your Highness? You're clever. Prophecy doesn't bring victory, but we can. Bring your mercenaries. We are moving out. The crowd stirs. The circus procession leaving the city is quiet, except for the occasional clank of weapons and equipment. Their silence is rooted in the knowledge of the fate that awaited them beyond the city's gates. Shall become a tree in Sami? Yeah, in fucking chapter 18, I, as in Mastiza, have a speaking role, and I'm a fucking tree in Sami. Spoilers, sorry, now I am the one spoiling you. This silence is rooted in the knowledge of the fate that awaited them beyond the city's gate. They wrap banners, torn from the walls, around their waists, or clutch originum spikes, chopped from the streets as makeshift weapons. Each has their own ritual to remember the city that they may never return to. Mom, Dad, where are you? Dad, Mom. People really need to watch their kids. They can't be allowed to run wild. Ouch. Careful. Thank you. Where did you come from? Why are you also leaving the city? You'll fall if you are not careful. That was me bumping into the child, actually. Oh. Well, you should, like, say sorry, you know? I feel like it would be nice. Learn some manners! I'm looking for my mom and dad. Are you going out too? Yes. I'm going to the battlefield. Are you looking for your mom and dad there too? Can I come with you? No. I'm by myself. Why are you going out then? Because I don't want to hide in the city. I want to fight the people who are doing bad things to us. That's what my parents told me before they left. I want to fight too, but Mom and Dad won't let me go. I tried to sneak out and got beaten when they found out, but I don't want to be away from Mom and Dad. We'll go together then, and find your mom and dad. But there will be a lot of bad people out there. Are you scared? You're not scared. Mom and dad aren't scared. I'm not scared either. The disheveled child pumps his fists to show courage, but his trembling betrays him. The older child knows that the young boy does not fully understand what is happening outside the city. But the young boy knows something simple but true. Bad guys should be chased away, families should stay together. So he takes the boy's hand and joins the procession. How do we find your parents when we are out there? They work for Babel. They have a picture of a tower on their clothes. Babel, I know that place. Are you from Babel too? No, I grew up in a military commission institution. I guess I'm from the military commission. Military commission? What's that? A place that protects people, just like Babel. What's your dad's name? Let's squeeze the way to the front. Maybe they are up ahead. Good luck. Good luck? Yeah, he's good luck. What are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Nothing. Let's shout his name. Maybe he will hear you. The children squeeze forward in the procession, holding each other's hand, calling out good luck with their tiny voices. It's kinda wholesome. A few heads turn and sigh when they see the young and naive faces. Good luck. It's what they all need. On the evening of the autumn of 1068, the music playing in the first of Wasserland's study was interrupted by the sound of frantic knocking on the door. The fleet that was pursuing the nomadic city of Castel had broken off its pursuit. Those crazy devils charged straight into catastrophe. It's only by sheer good luck that they got away. Good luck mentioned. Years later, the Kurfürst of Westerland still recounted the reason for his failure, with palpable disdain. Alrighty. Kinda banger music. Okay, I wouldn't call this banger, but it's a good music. How tiny we seem when we stand beside the track of this ship. Yes, it's a most impressive war machine. With their bodies as barriers, the Naxxraker halted its advance at a tremendous cost. The Banshee's shrieks, powerful enough to shatter consciousnesses, only managed to force the Latkanians to the three-barrow deck. If not for the catastrophe and the rough terrain in this valley. We're so far behind, and time is running out. Castle must have equally powerful weapons, if not more so. I'm on that hill over there on the left, dying of dehydration. Damn! I mean, I know you're the director at Arknights, but you like self-insert in every single into every single story, huh? It's a nice little Easter egg. All our previous attempts have failed. A century ago, few believed we could build a nomadic city out of Castel, yet we did. If we are to catch up to them now, we cannot afford to take the conventional path. We have a word from the Damasti. The battleships on the horizon are slowing down. Have they given up? No, the Kurfürst's orders were to continue the pursuit, but the commander of the fleet ordered them to slow down. They are concerned about the catastrophes from the terrain. They have seen what happened to this ship. At the current rate, we can expect to engage them at dusk. Dusk mentioned. We have bought enough time for Castel to retreat. Teresa looks back at the two storms entwining on the wastes, trying to catch a glimpse of the city. She sees nothing. Where is Castel now? Is it still moving through the storm? Are the people in the shelter safe? The storm approaching? Yeah. The storms are converging. A retreat has been cut off. Battle is inevitable. Terraces? I've never thought I'd see you lose focus on the battlefield. What's that? That's... What is that? You are right. The storm's rage. The young taunting and the old. The young taunting the old. The newborn storm slams into the dying storm to the war drums of thunder. Rolling air currents clash and combine between the two storms. Violence begets peace, and the passage appears where the storm converge. Lightning flashes and thunder cracks. A path through the storm. The storm. Let's go, Teresa. The storm has given us a path. Those who survive through it will have enough chance. Will have another chance. We'll do it together. The Damasty cluster passes their command to every sarcasm present. The warriors see their leaders walk into the storm side by side and follow with no hesitation. The procession advances into the tempest, the strong supporting the weak, the brave encouraging the fearful. Do you see that, Teresis? Within the roar of the tempest, they seem to hear the voice from the snowstorm in the dead childhood dream. They see the prophecy. The thin-clothed figure turns to at the sound of her voice and sees the storm-bound procession. Teresis sees a child, mist, gilded by the setting sun, shrouds her shoulders, rising and blending with the shrieking winds alone. Above. He takes off the gauntlet and stretches his bare hand into the mist. The mist dissipates, and in his bloodied hands is the stone blade that the child's holding. Oh, you are Grab. What are you doing here? Home. Yeah, home. Home. Yeah. Come in. Home. The child wrestles the blade from Teresis' hand and points it again at Teresis and the procession behind him. There is no difference between a man and beast to the child who grew up in the waste. She got a knife, yeah, dangerous. You want to kill me? He'll kill you. Nobody taught her how to speak. She simply emulates the sound made by those who pass by. Teresis? Teresis looks down silently at the thin figure. Let me show you how to hold a knife. And then the tiny child goes to Teresis. Then that's why he's dead in Act 1. Gotcha. You. The child hesitates for a moment, before putting her knife in Teresis' outstretched hand. Outstretched hand, yeah. Me. You. Bring me. Teresis gazes into Teresa's eyes. Prophecy. A sword to slay the Regent King, a spear to pierce the royal ring. But I have never cared much for prophecy. Very well. Come with me. The home of the Sarkas is not on the Barrens. Do you have a name? Name? Me. From now on, you have a new name. Ascalon. Okay, that's neat. That's a nice name. I know someone with the same name. She's pretty cool. Then days later, baby Ascalon Yi. The nomadic city of Gazdel. Look, Doctor, the furnace has been relit. Is this like the doctor? Or is this just like someone who is a doctor? Is it moving? The city's finally moving. Ouch. Okay, yeah, it's just a doctor. Careful, your wounds might open again. Unless this is how Doctor looks under their, like, standard outfit. I've got to go to the furnace. The furnace burns again, and Kazdel still sails. The Latvians didn't manage to kill us. Oh, I didn't mean you, Doctor. Come with me to see it. You deserve the same honor as the warriors who survived. But I'm not Sarkaz. You people are heroes too. Rebel Doctor, excited Sarkaz, Yuri, yeah. They are cute together. Come watch their highnesses command Goliath to support the leaning furnace. Watch the sparks fly when iron hammers beat upon the broken core. Hear the elegy of the Banshee, and witness the final journey of fallen heroes when they enter the furnace to fuel it. This used to be an occasion that only the Sarkaz could see. I would love to go, but there are still lots of wounded to treat. Alright, tell you what, I'll bring back a couple bottles of booze and some fresh fruit and we'll... You're not allowed to drink. And who the heck drinks on a medic tent, in a medic tent? Come on, it's just a little flesh wound. No means no. It's your oripathy that's the problem, not to mention you're a terrible drinker. When did you ever see me drink? Oh, that was when I was drunk and came to you with a bunch of oripathy bombs. That sounds neat. Let her drink? Yeah, exactly. Look, that was the only time in all these years. You know I can't afford booze. Aww. I can't stop you. Why don't you go yourself? Won't be the same without you. But I'm Latvian. And? Do you support those nobles who profit of war? I ran away from home because I couldn't stand them. There you have it. Wait a second. You say you ran away from home. Were you noble? No. I was kind of thinking your equipment doesn't look like it's from Babel. Well, I won't speculate. It does nobody any good. So, you can go on your own. I doubt the soldiers on the front lines would get along with Latvian. When I saw the Latvians string my father up by the sewer entrance to humiliate him, I never imagined I could befriend a Cabernet doctor either. Back then, the only people who showed any kindness were poor, infected, or both. Right, enough of the sad stuff. Be back in a jiffy. Seriously, since when did the Sarkaz become a glib-tongued with me? I wonder if this counts as progress, Teresa. I would say so. That's wholesome. In any case, Castle is moving again. Things will get better. Back already? Well, it's about time you laid down. Oh, sorry. I thought you were someone else. Oh no. Wait, your wounds are really bad. Nobody treated your arch burns? The Latvians did it. My son's dead. They burned him alive before my very eyes. I was the only one who lived. That's rough, buddy. At least let me see your wounds. They burned him alive. He was screaming. They used arch to hang him in the air for everyone to see. My brothers are dead. My captain is dead. The Latvians stood on the high ground. Their raised staff looked just like... With bloodshot eyes, the nearly deranged Sarkaz fixated on the doctor's staff, abandoned in the corner. The emblem of the home she had left behind hangs from the staff. Like a real... The doctor does not sense the hostility. She lifts her top to inspect the wounds, but feels a chill run up her spine. You're armed. Why didn't the guards check you? The light of the soul furnace lights up the night sky above Casdell, like the midday sun. The fire cracks echo like a morning growl, a somber tribute to the fallen who have become its fuel. All the Sarkas set their eyes at the sky that night. No one notices the light from one of the field hospital's windows go out. Sad. Your Highness? Why was I brought here? Oh yes, I have good news to report. What news? We won. We defeated the Latvians, Your Highness. Me, my son, and the Blue Blood Squad. We won. We won. Are you not glad, Your Highness? Were we too slow? Blake, my son, bring me the battle plan. Son? Son? Sorry, Your Highness, I don't know where my son went. You killed the doctor. One who has served Casdell for years, treating oripathy patients. Casdell? Doctor? No, you misunderstand, Your Highness. Only fight Latvianians. Have you read his emotions, Teresa? Pain, confusion, madness. He has driven himself mad to escape the painful memories. 2 of those are status effects in eugenics. So you could even say most, because it's 2 out of 3. He does not even know what crime he committed. The others do. The guards discovered him brawling with another Sarkas amid shattered casks of liquor, which ignited and spread fire through the field hospital. I'll await the king's response, but you cannot be the one to do it. Leave it to me. Your Highness, General, I gave my all to defeat the Latvianians. Was I wrong to do so? Your Highness! Take him away. His name is Logan, given to him by his mother, who was one of the first Babel engineers. He hardly uses any arts, but the guards were hypnotized by arts. Someone is behind this. The military commission will not investigate the Sarkas for the sake of an outsider. Not after they have just been through another ordeal. Neither should Babel. We have no choice. The war has just ended. Babel should withdraw from military and political affairs, at least for the time being. You know that's not what Babel's about in the first place. I do, but many don't. I will define the parameters for Babel's activities. Babel members will continue to serve Casdell's medical, educational, and technological needs from this area. The military commission will continue to protect them, but we must make every effort to avoid conflict. There will come a day when the repressed hatred boils down, and even we will be powerless when the day comes. Casdell is in urgent need of change. We have to solve the origin problem soon. But even that won't solve all our problems. I know. I've always known. Ah. There we are, Ascalon. What have you seen in this city? Death. People cry. People die. Cry? Cry tears? Perez stretched out his hand. A delicate stone knife flies in his palm. Knife, my... Keep it safe. A warrior should treasure her weapon. I will teach you how to sharpen your blade. But it's up to you to decide whom it cuts. Should cut, like, Teresis maybe. But in the future, right now he's kinda chill. You're too impatient, Teresis. She's not ready to understand these things yet. She has to understand sooner or later. Maybe, but for now, what we should do is give the frightened child a little bit of peace. Do you like this city, Ascalon? Compared to the Armored Channel, Ascalon does not like this sarcasm woman crouched before her. Bye! She's nice. Anyways, we'll take a short little break. And I will be right back. Hey, hello, I'm back. Hi. Is that actually still? Want to check on something. Oh. That's safe. Safe. Okay. Right. And now I need to do this. She seems to see through all of her thoughts, leaving no secrets, a most dangerous thing in the wastes. But she cannot bring herself to be hostile to this gentle sarcasm. No need to be afraid. You know I don't mean you any harm. Come, touch my horn. We're the same. We are not the same. Warm here. Warm me. Yes, warm. Hatred and killing are not the only way to solve a problem. Wait, problem? Baby Ascalon is so grabby. Yeah, she's cute. Risa says no more. It's difficult for a girl who has known nothing but ways to understand certain words, even with the help of the King of Sargas. She takes Ascalon's hand. It's like the wound on your palm. Weapons can't heal it. Only time and medicine can. Ow! It's okay. I've cleaned your wound. You'll need to take care of it. Be patient. One day, you will wake up and find that it doesn't hurt anymore. Yeah. Ascalon is cool. Interesting. Babel classroom, Gazdel. No one here. We'll wait a little longer. It's not lesson time yet. They will come. Look, it's terraces. Casualty report from the military commission. There are many children, most of them students. The ones that lived. Their parents are no longer willing to let the outsiders of Babel teach them. Plus, if memory serves, many of Babel's teachers have already left out of fear. You're troubling yourself too much with trivial matters, Teresa. You need to rest. We still have to... I want to wait a little longer, Teresis. Very well. He does not leave. The classroom is eerily quiet. Mastisa, Teresis is cool. I mean, Teresis is kinda cool. I don't know. Teresis, I think the lives of Babel doctors are important. That's like a cool mindset, right? You don't need a doctor, just fucking heal yourself. Teresis closes her eyes and recalls the students who used to live in the classroom. Used to fill the classroom. They said we can get potatoes for coming to school. I don't understand that one, Your Highness. Do you have any simple stories? You said you went to the outside with mercenaries when you were our age? Terraces, there is, not terraces, fuck me. Sea between Sargon and Iberia? What's a boat? Why can't we go up on deck? Where would we throw up? Why would we throw up? Latvian inspires? Are they like our furnace? People who are nice to us? But they says there's no foreigners like that. But the teachers here are nice to us. Students come and go, but she always managed to get them to return. But this time, no one came. Oh? General Terraces, Your Highness, You. The hilt of a snow knife hits the boy in the chest. Although unable to break free, the boy strains to look up at the tall, gaunt girl who has him pinned. I saw General Terraces come this way. I just wanted to... Teresa, Your Highness, you're here too. This classroom, are you teaching? Put down the knife, Ascalon. Your Highness. You were looking for me? Yes, I came to seek an answer for the children who lost their parents. I know the military commission will take care of them, as it took care of me. But will this change anything? What if another war comes? Let us go on step back, my friend. I was thinking that this guy might be Manfred. You know, because the horns and hair, they kinda, yeah. I want to change things, but I don't know what I can change, or what I should change. The two rulers gaze upon the fearless child, each arriving at their own answer inside. What's your name? Manfred. Oh, look. Crazy reveal. The eyes as well. Dad? We have been standing at the door forever. Why can't we go in? Mommy's hurt very badly. She needs some quiet to rest. We shouldn't bother her. But I miss Mom. Daddy misses her too. But not now. We'll go home together once I come back. Where are you going, Dad? I have to leave this city for a bit, to make the people who hurt Mommy pay. Stay here with Mommy and wait for Daddy. Can you stay, Daddy? We'll figure out a way to make Mommy better, I promise. Do you like Mommy's name? Oda, yes, it sounds really nice. Isn't that the guy who wrote One Piece? It's your name too. But I'll teach you to fight the bad guys with Mommy's weapon once I get back. Okay, I'll beat up the bad guys who hurt Mommy. But will beating up the bad guys make her feel better? What a good thing to ask. You'll understand someday, Oda. I'll be back. Wait for me. Good Luck turns around, towards the crystal-infested city wall. The only thing left that ties him to the city is Oda. Oda and Oda. Alrighty. I think that was after, right? I will check, because that's the reason why I'm making notes. And yes, it was after. But yeah, from not this stage. Oh wait, these two I did do on 3 stars. But yeah, the stages I did not do on 3 stars. I will be actually playing. I know, crazy gameplay. Gameplay is crazy. Silent Greg. Today, though we face the tragic reality of disunity and betrayal. 8 years ago, summer 1086. Getting kinda close to the present. Residential district, the nomadic city of Casdell. Remember the promise we made at the beginning of the lesson? Good. Keep your voice low when answering, and don't tell anyone about the classes. Ray Tangta has been teaching you about our history for the past 3 months. As for myself, I've been struggling to decide what to teach you on our last lesson. Mathematics, language, agriculture, weapon making. What I've come to realize is that whatever I teach you won't truly change our lives. We have lived silently in despair for too long. The war 18 years ago never ended. The ghosts of Led Canyon's fleet continue to haunt these who experienced that war. Many died in despair, drowned in the fear of the war and of being consumed by the black rock, and grew from their bodies. But our instincts drove us to seek a way to overcome despair. Some declared war on despair, on the outsider who oppressed us, but they all fell short in the face of cruel reality. Came to see the contracts. I've never seen a more motivated mercenary than you. Are you trying to buy a mansion in Colombia or something? One should feel lucky just to be alive for so long. In that sense, I suppose your name is well deserved. I heard a bunch of jobs come in lately. Anything good? There are eyes on and in the city now. Things don't turn out too well for the last few who took these jobs. It's Babel stuff. Are you sure you want to be a part of that mess? Yeah, I trust my luck. Have it your way. There's a teacher in town who's been saying good things about Babel's outsiders. Someone is willing to pay to shut him up for good. Will do. I look forward to your surprises. Wait, so it's not teacher from Babel, but it's someone who's just saying good stuff about Babel, it sounds like. Hope your luck doesn't run out today. I feel like at some point during this story it will, just a feeling I get. Maybe not. The nomadic city of Casdell. Or maybe, what if this is like that one sarcasm that's on Rhodes Island? That would be nice. The nomadic city of Casdell. It's been a while since Good Luck came back. The city has changed a lot. People come and go. He's familiar with the words Babel and military commission. There are always people fighting over things that he does not understand. He does not understand why the Sarkas feel the need to fight one another. He takes out the photo of the target, a mild-mannered young man. The triangular marking on his sleeve seems familiar. A teacher, spreading praise about Babel's outsiders, inciting opposition against the military commission. Sorry, your luck just ran out today. What? Should be around here. Wait, this place... He's been away for a long time, but not long enough to forget his home. Oda's home. Oda, you should not have gotten involved. I've gotten used to despair from one defeat after another at the hands of powers beyond our ability to resist. But we needed to convince ourselves that our despair was not self-inflicted. Let it stem from the obvious source of our lives. This is what Babel has become for people in our day and age. It was Babel who brought the enemies. It was Babel medicine that worsened our orthopathy. It was Babel education that sapped our will to resist. It was Babel who deluded the king of Sarkas and tricked us into giving up our collecting the blood debt from the outsiders. Babel is the source of all our despair. So true. I see some of you nodding. No doubt you have heard the same from your parents. In desperate times, people often mistake hearsay for the truth. Hearsay. But is it the truth though? Were our lives better without outsiders in Castel? Don't take anything at face value. See, think, and find your own answer. Yes, it's hard to leave Castel. The land outside is full of danger. Even making it to the border of the next country is no small feat. But I'll still leave this place. I'll go to Latvian, Columbia, Kazimierz, and where that I may find a way to change things. Then I'll come back and teach you, and all the children of the Sarkas. What will happen to Babel, you ask? The future of Babel... This is a playable guy, no? I feel like I've definitely seen this guy, Oda. Hide yourselves. Don't make a sound. Hello? Are you looking for someone? Oda is a welfare operator from this event. Right, and I guess I do have him in that case because I've done this event on rerun. Sorry, I got the wrong door. Do you need help? I'm familiar with the area. He smiles. There's no panic in his eyes. Ascalon scans the sparsely furnished room and understands. Do you live here on your own? Yes. My name is Ascalon. I'm from Babel. Thank you for sheltering him, but you must leave. Be careful. These are troubled times. Oh, you heard her. Someone knows you're here. You need to go. Not just the military commission, but also those mercenaries who have been bringing trouble to our doorstep. Oh, I know. I'm very grateful to you for lending us your house to serve as a classroom. The children... I'll take them home. Don't worry, you can continue your classes in a few days, once the storm has passed. There will be no need. As I've said before, I'm ready to leave. I've already spent too much time here because I wanted to see the lesson through to the end. There are many places that I still need to see. Alright. Oh, don't forget the potatoes. They are from the children and me. It's not much, but it will serve as a few meals on the road. Thank you so much, all of you. I should be the one thanking you. Learned a lot from you. For the past few years, Castle has grown faster than its education and public thinking can keep up. I fear that our powers will be our own destruction if we do not change the present situation. The conflicts we see in Castle are a good example. This is not how the Sarkas should be. I have yet to find a way to change all these, but I know that the answer does not lie with Castle. Goodbye, Oda. Goodbye. May your journey be safe and smooth. Oda watches as the teacher disappears around the corner, but does not go in. He does not remember when it started, but he has the habit of sitting by the door, waiting for a familiar someone to return. Wind stirs the dust from the streets, and the dust stirs up his tears. There's not even a shadow. Best CG coming up soon, alright. He gently closes the door. Oda. Good Luck sees the target leave the house. Then he sees familiar figure that he has not seen for a long time. His blade feels heavy. He cannot move. Oda, I'm sorry. I didn't know I'm a lousy dad, but... He tightens his grip on the knife's hilt. He knows only one way to give Oda a better future. Ascalon? Another one. A mist shrouds a corpse in the corner of the street, erasing all traces of its existence. The passing of a life in Castel is akin to a speck of dust falling to the ground, unheard, unceremonious, and unnoticed. His luck has run out. How long do you plan on hiding there, Manfred? Or are you planning to stab me in the back now? Another mercenary. How many have you killed? Didn't see the point to keep count. You could kill 1, 2, 100 even, but you kill every single. But you can kill every single mercenary who accepts the contract. Wait, what? But can you kill every single mercenary who accepts the contract? They just want to remind us that we have been complacent with the status quo for far too long. Using the lives of Babel members as a reminder? To remind whom? He made a promise to Her Highness. Is this what he calls protection for Babel? All I see is a crackdown on Babel and mercenaries running wild. There are some things that should not be said aloud, especially not by you, Ascalon. If you don't like it, arrest me. Let's see if you have improved at all under his tutelage. The journal has taught me that there are more important things than violence. And by the looks of things, the mercenaries aren't the only ruthless cutthroats around here. Stop dodging it if you dare. I'll prove to their highness that I can beat you. Too slow, Manfred. Why? You're dead. Again. Get up. Don't need you to tell me. Good work, Manfred. And Ascalon, stop going for his head all the time. It's the most effective way. It's his own fault for getting hit. If he can't dodge it, he has to learn to take it. So true. You're right, Ascalon. But why did you stop? We didn't tell you to. I can't take it, Your Highness. It's not over yet. Huh? I hit, Your Highness. I hit. Did you now? Let me down, Ascalon. Don't hurt him, Ascalon. Okay, yeah, I see. Manfred's long lips flay helplessly in the air, while his torso is tied to a wooden stake. How did you do it so fast? Got an inspiration from the way Her Highness sews. Manfred wriggles to break free, but the more he squirms, the tighter the ropes hug him. He cannot understand how Ascalon can be so strong and fast. When he looks at the when she looks as thin and frail as him. I really hope they will get to fight in Chapter 14 or sometime in the future. Just thinking Chapter 14 would make sense. And I hope that Ascalon beats the shit out of him. Let me down. Look, I won again. Ascalon raises her weapon high and grins victoriously at the twin sovereigns. Ascalon has gotten a lot more cheerful. What are you thinking? They are different from the other Sargas children. We can change them, but how can we reach the children of Gazdel? Oh, yeah. Give me time. Babel can do it. Time is a luxury. I know. But education is not something that can be rushed. What we are doing is leaving hope for the next generation. The flame of hope will never go out, as long as a single teacher in Castel remains willing to share with these children the vision of a beautiful future. Teresa casts her eyes towards the two children, full of hope for the future. Well, are you going to admit defeat or not? No, let me down. Oh, we are not done. I'll let you down when you admit defeat. No way. I'll unbind you, Manfred. Thank you, Your Highness. Whoa, where am I flying? Your Highness. Alright, that will do it, Teresa. Let him down. You have improved, but Teresa hasn't taught you everything he knows. You are always the faster learner, but ever since you left the General, you have been nothing but unadjusted and lost. He is disappointed in your departure, by the way. I may not be as good as with words as you are, but at least I don't just ignore the insults against Her Highness Teresa. Do you really know why Her Highness is so dedicated to Babel's ideals? Do you really know why the General hasn't openly denounced the attacks on Babel? You should have talked to him, rather than turning your back on him. I turned my back? You're the ones who turned your backs on Her Highness and the voices of so many. It's Teresis who has turned a blind eye to the mercenaries' acts of violence. Excuse me, that was disgusting. And the damage that they have caused Babel. This much I know. The Journal has allowed it precisely because he can't ignore the voices of the majority. If the fate of the Sargas is doomed to fall into the abyss, what's wrong with using more effective means to prevent it? So that's what you truly think. It's what most of us in Castel think. It's not that I don't trust Her Highness, and one can promise a better future, but we can't ignore the reality before it. Isn't it crueler to use violence to force a child to shake hands and make peace with the murderer who just killed his father? Say whatever you want. I'll keep my hands off the military commission, but if you try to act through the mercenaries, then my job is simple. No more mercenaries, no more problems. Ascalon, if you have the time, go visit Her Highness. I have never seen her so tired. A puff of mist is the only sign that she was ever there. Manfred looks down and wipes away the blood slowly seeping out of his chest. He sighs and turns into the empty street, only to spot a deceased mercenary's effects. This is a classical right-wing rhetoric, silent maturity bullshit. Wait. Where was that mentioned? Wait, what exactly are you talking about? Yeah, I did read what you said. But I don't know what exactly you're referring to. It's the... It's what most of us in Castle believe. Not like it's conducted the census. Right. That's funny. The idea that he would conduct a census is funny. Gotcha, okay. Well, it's probably set somewhere around here. He sighs and turns into the empty street, only to spot the deceased mercenary's effects. Sorry, I was way behind. I thought you paid it. Oh, gotcha. I guess in that case it was said like a bunch before. Well, but yeah, it doesn't matter. I read it, just wanted to know what exactly you're talking about, but now I know I don't need to find it in the text. Someday, we will all understand. It was never Her Highness in the channel who made the choice. Who's there? He hesitates before the door. It's been a busy day at this old ramshackle house, from the teacher to the multiple visitors. Who could it be outside the door? Has father finally returned? And if so, what should he say? Yeah, I worried it's not your father, mate. He has learned so much from the teacher that he wants to share with his father, whose visits back home has become less and less frequent. Well, it was his father and then it wasn't? What? What do you mean? He takes a deep breath, collects his mind, puts on a calm face, and opens the door. Hello? Oh, right. He wasn't because I was going to kill him. Gotcha. Good evening. You're, can I help you, sir? You know who I am? No, sir, but I know the uniform of the military commission. Just a routine inspection. Do you recognize these items? This is my father's. There have been some disturbances in the city, and I'm afraid your father... I'm so sorry. Where did you find them? Was there... There was nothing else left at the scene. I'm sorry. What's your name? Oda? If you need any help... No. I'm very grateful that you brought these back. It's been a long time since I last saw him. This is enough. I don't have to wait anymore. He's not coming back. Do you have family? Or friends you can count on? I can take care of myself. Besides, we see things like this every day in this city, no? I'm sorry, I gushed, sir. I just feel like I know you, somehow. Wait, they do know each other, right? I kinda completely forgot that they do. I'm sure you're busy. I won't keep you any longer. My condolences. The door closes. Manfred can hear the sound of sobbing coming from behind the door, but he doesn't feel sorrow. Not anymore. Oh, that's right. He has seen this too many times. Yet he remembers this is not what the city was meant to be. Well, I wonder whose fault it is. Has to be that damned Babel, right? That was... Okay, good thing I'm keeping notes. That was before, okay. The nomadic city of Casdel. Let me through. This area is off limits. What happened? Are you with Babel? No. Then it's none of your business. The wall of royal court soldiers prevents Oda from passing. But he sees several familiar crying faces in the scattering crowd. Those students. I think I can take this alley here. Excuse me. Do you know what happened? Someone beat another guy to death. He's dead too. Are you trying to join the record? Babel again. What is Her Highness thinking? Shut your trap. You owe everything you eat, everything you wear, and the roof over your head to Her Highness. Shh. Well, it's simple enough, alright? A teacher beat the father of his student to death. A teacher? How could... All the man did was scold him a little. And was the teacher who was telling the kids all sorts of awful things. That's not true. You're a Babel shill too, kids these days. Hey, what are you doing? Oda squeezed through the crowd and sees some familiar faces lying on the ground. He finally finds the source of the commotion. The teacher lying in a cloud of dust. Teacher, what's going on? I didn't mean to hurt his father. Hang on there, I'll find the doctor. No, over there, him. Oda looks in the direction that the dying man is pointing, and sees an injured child, crying by the lifeless body of his father. Oda runs through the burning street, getting the injured child in his arms, and pieces together the whole picture from what he sees and hears. It began when the agitated teacher accidentally killed an agitated father, before he was set upon by the angry crowd and fell in the dust of the streets. The turmoil dragged everyone, the civilians, Babel, mercenaries, even the military commission. Like a chain reaction, clouds of dust were stirred up in various corners of the city. It wasn't until artillery came from an unknown source blasted through a wall of Babel's office building that the royal court troops finally quelled the riot. It began with an accident that ended with a small shell that caused more damage to Babel than anything in the past 18 years. since the end of the war. The kid's hurt and needs a doctor. Don't make me do this and the hard way. Whose side are you on? Babel? The military commission? Neither. I just need to get him to a doctor. Now get out of my way. My dad... It's too late for him. I'm sorry. Go, but don't trust outsiders too easily, Sargas. Not in this chaos. Thank you. But I can feel the child's breathing grow weaker as he continues on his way. Running through the streets, he seems to feel someone brush past his shoulder, but sees no one. Was I imagining things? No, there's like a banshee looking fella. Oh, stop right there. Not one step closer. There are patients inside. This kid needs medical attention, now. Oh, I don't think there was anyone still willing to bring patients here. Alright, I'll take it from here. I'll try to give you some extra medicine before we leave. Leave? Her Highness made a decision, but we all know what's happening. We are not welcome in Castel anymore. Where are you going? Outside the city? Aren't you afraid of the dangers in the wastes? Yes, I am. But if this city no longer welcomes us, then we respect its choice. I want to join Babel. I can help care for the patients. I'll protect you. That's nice. Is this the one who started the whole mess? Will he live? Don't think so. Was too much blood. Then what are we even doing here? Just follow the general's orders and don't ask questions. Who'd have thought something so minor would need their Highness' statement? Is he trying to talk to us? There's nobody else around. Probably just seeing things before he dies. No banshee would sing an elegy for such a sinner. It's dangerous. Go. They can't see me. My eyes hide my presence. Who are you? Hello, McCoy. Where did you go? What do you mean by that? Well, I'm right here. I'm right here. Hi. Hi, baby Logos. I have seen you. I have no idea what you're talking right now, McCoy. Oh, that's different. I see. Okay. Davina, like, I kinda thought it was Logos, but please don't call them by their name before they reveal it in the story. Like I did, they look very similar to Logos, right? I thought it is Logos, but yeah, no problem though. Like just from now on. Yeah, I look a little bit different, McCoy. Hope you're having a good day though. Where is my button? Hi. And now I'm gone again. I came from far away, following the footsteps of my mother. To never answer in this wandering city, and her two rulers. Just a little, almost never noticed. Sure. Did you find I'm afraid the city doesn't have the answers ready yet. But I found you. The ideas that you advocated were very interesting. I was with you when you taught those children in the basement, learning about the city and Babel. Of course, no one noticed, except Ascalon. The boy has enough brought to Babel where his injuries will be treated. Do you regret your end? No, the boy defended me. He understood that I tried to change. I'm sorry about his father. I sympathize. It was not your intention to cause this tragedy, but fate has played a cruel joke on you. I hear crying. It is your elegy, calling you your fading soul to the other side. Fear not, hesitate not. The myriad souls welcome you with open arms. Let my song take you beyond. Thank you. The young banshee's song soothes the mind of the dying man. The gentle song echoes through the crowded streets of the city. Banshee responds to the song of their young kin, adding their voices to the memory. It's an elegy that commemorates the passing of an ordinary Sarkaz. You were talking about the future of Babel in the lesson, but you didn't get to the end. What were you going to say? I believe that Babel will die someday. I hope I'm wrong. Nah, you were so right. A song. Another Sarkaz has passed into turmoil. There is no longer any place for Babel here. I will lead them and leave this city. Teresa, we love you. All of us. I know, but Babel has no choice. But if you leave, my people will have made their choice. Neither I nor Teresis can change it. We cannot abandon hope. But the best course of action right now is to avoid conflict. Hatred will swallow us like a flood. We have always known, Teresa, our hero, our king. Gentler requests and gradual changes will not sway the minds of the Sarkaz drawn here by Castel's rise. Laquera Meline, perhaps what I say will disappoint, even hurt you, Teresa. Rimbiliton, Sargon, even Columbia, you have opened their doors and allowed the Sargas to negotiate with some as equals. Terra has seen more technological progress in 50 years than it has for millennia. But we were too slow. Despite the incredible changes you brought to Castel, they haven't been enough to bear the fruits of true transformation. Even if I, too, believe that the fruits of spring are near. Is this the stance of the Banshee Court, Laquera Malin? I'm just a mother who came to see her boy off, Teresa. I respect his choice, and there will come a day when he will speak of our royal court, for our royal court. But the day is not the day. I know you love him. You haven't allowed yourself to age since he was born. Fennel was a miracle to me, and to all banshees. The day he was born, I became loath to age with time. I have persevered my appearance at the peak of my beauty. I wish to remain eternal in his memory. My life is finite, of course. It's only a facade that never changes. I know what your highness is thinking. You never expected your dream to come true in this generation. You see yourself as the soil, and that's not the soil due to witness the flowers bloom. Even if the two of you have to give everything to nourish the soil. Humor my little self-indulgence, your highness. Until he finds the answer he is seeking, allow him to travel between the two of you, to learn from both of you. He will be the first sprout to emerge from the soil. Bring Aefanel, take care of him, protect him in my place. I will, Laqua Rameline, my friend. Think Laqua Rameline is kinda cool. Thank you. No matter where you go, no matter what fate awaits either of you, the Banshee Court will sing both your elegies and announce to all. This is my promise. It is the most ancient and powerful of witchcrafts, my final parting gift to you. Laqua Rameline, will we meet again? I hope so. Until next time then, I look forward to the day that I can hear you sing in the midst of the gone valleys. Farewell, your highness. I'm afraid I must stay here and go no further. Aefantil Nil will be part of your procession, after all, and I'm not ready to say goodbye to him yet. Two days later. How long do you plan on standing there? You came a little too early. If it's Teresa you're looking for, I don't think you would have the courage to come to me, Ascalon. Why? Do you mean why wouldn't you have the courage to see me? Or why I banished Babel? You have seen Manfred? Yes. Did you do it? Not all the way. Good. Now remove yourself before you say something childish and naive. Not even Teresa would agree with you. Or you could choose to stay. You don't have to explain yourself. After all, you never formally joined Babel. Her Highness needs someone to protect her. She's more powerful than you think. And I agree with you even less, Master. I suppose I should take this as a no. You and Manfred are my best students. Yes, both of you have your fatal flaws. Yeah. Manfred has more of them. Anyways, I will take a short little break to play Summit, and I'll be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. Important text post here about Hero People Souls. I forgot to share last time. Okay, let me check. Am I supposed to read it out loud? I'm reading right now, by the way. By important, I mean, made me laugh. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I agree with kind of what it says. I mean, what I said at the start of Hero People Souls is basically that I thought it would be like very much focused on his development, and like it was partly. But yeah, he's stupid and he sucks. He's permanently altered my vocabulary. Yeah. Understandable. Yeah, now he understands that he's stupid and he sucks. He gets it now. He understands. Your talents in combat are peerless. But what do you truly believe in? Your Highness. Impatience. I said what do you truly believe in, not me nor Teresa. You still don't know what you seek, do you? To protect? That's just empty, self-deceptive sentimentality. When you're unsure of your path, you merely project your motivations onto vague ideals. I've thought about it carefully. Perhaps. Then follow Teresa and protect her, but don't blindly adopt her ways. Think for yourself. Manfred found his answer long before you did. But Manfred's answer is fucking wrong. His answer is stupid. He is stupid. The next time we see each other. Never mind. Go, Ascalon. There is nothing else for you to talk about now. For us to talk about now. Ascalon falls to one knee, then turns to a mist that closes around terraces. The mist trembles and disperses, leaving behind only a stone knife in Teresa's hands. He recalls the day that he snatched the blade from the child in the catastrophe. You were too cold to her, Teresa's. It's time for parting. You could have shared your mind with her. She has never been adept at expressing emotions. As her teacher, you are better than me at reaching the teenager side of her. You really have no faith in her choice? She is welcome back at any time. Manfred remains too complacent in his training. He needs someone to challenge him, a goal to work towards. I'll tell her. I wish you would come back too. I know. If we cannot resolve a mirror conflict like this, the next one could escalate into a full-fledged civil war. Oh shit, don't you say. That's crazy. If it comes to that, all we have dreamt of for the century will be for naught. If that day comes and I have to, I'll kill you. Oh, really now? Really? Interesting. What a nice guy. Babel is ready. We will leave with those who are willing to follow. You have always kept them close. Yes, because they need me. I need you too. Castle needs its king. Teresis. Our people have made their choice. The best course of action, for now at least, is for Babel to back down. I will continue to call the nourishing rain upon Castle, change the city's circumstances, and wait for hatred to subside. But if you become the greatest threat to the searching dreamers in this long and painstaking process, I will destroy you. So be it. Mercenaries and royal court soldiers lined the streets, holding back the restless crowd. It was the king of Sarkas who brought food and shelter. It was said that the king of Sarkas who allowed oppression and hatred to fester. The Babel procession stretches as far as the eye can see, past the barricades formed by lines of royal court soldiers, past the disdainful crowd. Teresis walks towards the crowd and stands with them. He has left Teresa's side for the first time in 2 centuries. We all know what we must face. I hope this will not be the last time we stand together. Well, no, it wasn't. It isn't, so you know. Will that day be far? It was just like 12 years in the future, I think. It's kind of far, I guess, actually. 12 years is quite a while. That's more than half my life. Because I'm 18 and some. Not too far. Teresa joins the silent procession. Their farewell to the city is soundless. Their path is one of hope. Then something occurs, enough to silence the restless onlookers and momentarily halt the procession. The cursing and crying cease. Every eye turns to a simple, poignant scene. Poignant? A mercenary steps out of the line to embrace his best friend in the procession. No one can hear the whispers exchanged between the two friends, patrons of Babel, but all are willing to wait and give them their moment of farewell. A farewell between the people and their city, and between two people of the same blood. A young Sarkas who has lost everything he holds dear walks in the procession without regret. He remembers walking the same path, leaving the city in search of his parents, with his older companions many years ago. Dad, I believe that there has to be another way than war. Mom, I know you believed in Babel because you hoped for a different way to live. Goodbye, Mom. Dad. Goodbye, home. For Teresa's eyes only. I've heard of what happened in Castel and share your sense of loss. The city holds a special meaning to us all. But people need not to drift to the wastelands, for I have located the ship I previously mentioned in Rimbiliton. The excavation went smoothly, and the ship's basic functions have been restored after 2 years of work. Right. So they like, I see. It wasn't pre-planned like that they were moving to the ship. Not too much, at least. Well, I'm guessing this is Kalsi, by the way, the person who's writing this letter. I will carry the hopes of Babel into the future. Please, wait for me, Teresa. P.S. I did find it on the ship. It? Legacy that could bring upheaval to this land. I believe the Kalsi hears that the ship has been discovered at the end of Walk in the Dust. Oh, really? That's neat. I do not remember that at all, but it's pretty cool. I know that they were talking about it being in, like, from Rimbiliton into the Grinning Valley, because that was, like, something I've done. Actually, it was earlier this week, wasn't it? Yeah, like Tuesday or something, yeah. Crazy. Legacy that could bring upheaval to this land. Given its importance, I feel it's crucial to discuss this matter with you in person. With hope, Kaltseat. Interesting. Okay. Okay. We're moving to Bubust 2. Awakening and exhaustion. Things have not gone according to plan. Oh no. Wondering what's the thing that she found on the ship? Thinking, but no idea. Thinking, but no idea. But I'm guessing maybe this story will be already on the shift. Ace's shield, probably. Yeah, Ace's shield is cool. I prepared a gift for you, Mastiza. What do you hear? This is... Do you remember? This is the polarization born when AMA 10 was born. You said you found a rhythm within its waveform. Of course, I added little personal touch. Yeah, that's Calcite. Calcite's baby photos, yeah. Interesting. I adjusted the direction of the planetary tracks arrays to capture different echoes. The harmony is derived from the lingering neutrons of extinguishing stars. As for the orchestrator, I used the gravitational folds left behind when the ship sailed through the Stargate. What is she talking about? I did not understand like a single word of what she just said. Stargate, wasn't that like a show? I'm pretty sure that was a show. Oh, I know. I knew you'd like it, Mastiza. You're not supposed to? Gotcha. That's good. The universe is singing. Even at this moment, it's still as touching as ever. But this violates the norms we set ourselves, Priestess. These facilities should have kept operating in the present path, on the present path. The stars are losing their color. This world no longer has norms, doesn't it? This place will fall silent soon, almost like we have never been here. Come walk with me, before the silence comes. Yeah, silence will be here soon, huh? I hope we have got to see this world's future with our own eyes together, Mastiza. Interesting. We will. I will wait for you in that world. Four years ago. Summer 1090. Rhodes Island of Babel, Gazdel. Yay, it's closure! Phew, finally. Done retrofitting the electrical wiring. Now we're gonna be able to withstand an impact, I think. How dare Kaltseat make me work 48 hours non-stop? Once all this is over, I'm gonna tell Her Highness on her. Scout. All the people I like. Confirmed. Within the landship's communications range. Signals clear. The mini bases you hit around are great. Closure. Of course. Not even Her Highness has seen anything this handy. Is their so-called research finished? The energy research caused by the last couple of rounds almost got Rhodes Island to stall. I'm still reinforcing the landship for the next impact. You know how much I reckoned my brain to cover up the landship's movement? Like, what if the military commission spies got wind? Relax, I've already eliminated all our targets nearby. Just focus on your preparations. Scout, report. The infiltration mission is complete. I'm sending the intel back to Babel. What's the situation inside the city? Oh, sorry, that was Ascon talking. Not much has changed over the past few years. Not many catastrophes, very little movement. Our situation is not very optimistic. Actually, if the military commission continues to shrink our strategic space, let's trust Her Highness and Dr. Kaltseat. By the way, actually, Tavina, I have a question. I know you already told me at this point, but I'm not remembering shit. What do you want from me to remember stuff? Doctor was in the sarcophagus the second time, 2 years. Is that right? Was it 2 years? I think it was 2 years, right? What I assume is the second time. Let's say it was. Okay. Then it sounds like Teresa was kinda killed right before Doctor got closed in there. Doctor went to the sarcophagus in 1094 and woke up December 1096. Yeah. Because, yeah, the, like, present, in quotes, the present of this event is 1094. Well, now, as we know, Teresa killed the Doctor. Right, yeah. Yes, and now Doctor is a bird, and we just don't know because they are in a fucking full bodysuit. You're right. They spent too much time preparing for today's experiment just to turn the tide. Right. Scout, have you gotten your hands on the equipment I was keeping at my place? I've already entrusted it to the messenger to take to Babel. Awesome. With the secret weapons Kaltseat and I knocked out together, we'll definitely crack that weird control system on the ship. I'll rendezvous with the messenger and confirm the package's risk above a level before bringing it to the landship. We have been investigating the agents behind the missing engineer too. The threat against the landship hasn't been fully eliminated yet. Closure. I brought you even more materials, just as you asked. They are so heavy. Thanks, Oda. Looks like now I can make more safety equipment for Her Highness and Kaltseat. And I should install the extra line for backup. Hope there won't be any unexpected surprises this time. Do you need help? Any help, Closure? Oh, you should hurry and evacuate to the safe zone with everybody else. The next wave of impacts is probably gonna be in 30 minutes. Now everything's all ready. I'm kinda curious. Just what kind of secret experiments are Calcid and her Highness running? They will need to mod the energy and defense modules, not to mention those weird tests. Did I see this background somewhere before? There's no one with a better understanding of Originim. If you want to solve the suffering caused by Originim, there is no better candidate for the job. The news you bring is always so surprising, even for the King of Sarkas. Are those devices really still working? Are you confident about the resurrection? The vast majority of life forms on Terra can't resist corrosion that spans such a long stretch of time. The Terra we see today is no doubt a miracle, and so are you, Teresa. But in the past, the whole solar system revolving around the sun was insignificant in their eyes. You seem a little tense, and also a little anxious and nervous. Is there anything else that worries you? Yes. But I can't tell you. It's okay, sorry, I shouldn't have distracted you. Focus, I can feel it. Calcid, you love this name, don't you? I've forgotten almost everything else about those days. But I remember how, in the distant past, somebody gave me this name. Calcid. That was the last time we have ever met. Interesting. Calcid, I do not have much time left. Search for traces of life. Search for hope and the future. Calcid, go find your own answer. Find yourself. Nice art. Then why hesitate? I know what you mean. It's just... I've held a premonition, worry, or perhaps a conjecture. At the starting point of this land, at a certain point in time when life had only started budding, something that can never be reversed happened here. And I don't know what it is. If it's something that even Dr. Calcid can put her full faith in, then I'm not one bit worried. Besides, considering how cautious you are, the safety measures that you prepared well ahead of time have never allowed me to worry. I'm sorry, so to say this, Teresa. This alone, no matter how many contingency measures I prepare, I still can't confidently say anything in conclusion. Anything is conclusive. Teresa, I can guarantee that I will always make the most rational decision. And this time, I want to believe. Then do what you want to. I'll be here with you. Okay, Gussy's hand touches the door that has stood silently still for a cryptically long stretch of time. Okay, I'm thinking now she's like opening the sarcophagus. That's, I don't know, but that's what I'm thinking. No, yeah, it might be the case. I don't know. I feel, A new wave of tremors reaches Rose Island. The door loosens. Originum will become the beacon, condensed by our civilization. If one day other life forms in the universe lose their homeland and seek a way to resolve their plight, they will witness that we once shined. We once resisted. And this is where we rest. We once delivered a gift to those who came after us, before our annihilation. Ha. Ha. Hope. Unknown language. This place. Is it time already? Warning, unknown power activated. Warning, PRTS access detected. Warning, PRTS access detected. PRTS access reset complete. Administrator permission confirmed. All communication module channels open. Communications receiver module overclocking procedure completed. Search. Preserver. No signal. Search. Carula Arbor. No signal. Preserver is frozen. Yeah, I know that. To me, this is the opening the sarcophagus theme, even though it plays other times. Cellular Arbor is IS-free? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I can understand this being like opening sarcophagus theme. It is kind of a big moment, isn't it? Like a little bit. Just a tiny little moment. Celestial fulcrum, no signal. Search, unknown static noise, no signal. Search complete, no signal detected on any channel. Would you like to retry? Unknown language, no answer. We still don't know what the celestial fulcrum is. Gotcha. Unknown language, just me. Unknown language. How long? Why do I keep reading the unknown language? How long has it been? Searching progress logs. The main team stages used to not have teams at all, but episode 0 got this team too, which I thought was fun. Oh, right, yeah, right, that makes sense. Latest update. 4,755,954 days ago. Okay. Tavina, if I could bother you, how long was it in Lone Trail? Does that like... I'm assuming those, like, the time of days, like, I don't even know if we know the exact time of days between these two, because I don't think there was, like, the exact date. But I'm guessing these line up, right? The amount of day with when those sarcophagi all got latest update, I guess, or something like that. Reverse Tristan Brain was August 29th, 11,948 BCE. Okay, Let's say that lines up. Abnormal vital signal signs detected. Loading restoration module. Restoring. Did I wake up too early or too late? What stage has Originium reached? Searching Originium inspection history data. No response. Originium inspection module is disconnected. Terra. Why save all these redundant information? Okay, this is something that I thought before. It is like kind of information I got like from, unfortunately, like I wouldn't say I got it completely spoiled, just the things I heard made me think it might be the case. Like the whatever race doctor priestess are, they are the ones who kinda got Originium here. I don't know if they created it or brought it here, but something like that. This was 13,000 years ago, for the record. So Doctor went into stasis about 1,100 years before first uploaded his brain. That's kinda interesting, because... Oh no, about 100. Okay. Brain fart, gotcha. That's less interesting then, because it would very... Not like exactly, but kind of be lining up when they started counting time, but it fits only 100 and that not so much. Actually, it might be the same time. I can't read. Alright. Yeah, I'm just way too lazy to like look at the time that Friston said, because yeah, I'm sorry, I don't remember some random ass large number. I guess it's not random, right? It's, I guess, somewhat important, but also not important enough to remember, because it's a large number. If it was like 3, I think I could remember 3, but not if it has more like 4 digits. This isn't recorded in the database. A new language? A new civilization is born? It's just me. What about her? Priestess? I can understand your question. I saved these data to PRTS in advance. You? A hint of unfamiliarity, perplexity, and vigilance flashed in the eyes of the person stuck in the past. This is Doctor. I'm pretty confident this is Doctor. Doctor went into stasis either 8 to 15 years after, depending on whether Terra has sleep days. That's pretty funny. It's also kinda crazy that it's so long that just sleep days that happen every fucking 4 years can make 6 years of a difference. That's crazy. Godseed senses from the glare of the person in the sarcophagus. Huge lore, by the way. Fucking massive lore. I didn't get this much lore of, like, specifically Doctor or whatever this is. Well, since Lone Trail. But this, you know, massive lore. Kinda. Likewise, Teresa senses Godseed's nervousness. Wait. You have changed a fair bit. The person inside the sarcophagus feels like they have just woken up from a short dream. The life form that bid them farewell prior to sleep is still here by their side. That's insane. Godseed is so old. But you have never left. No, from the moment I left this place until now, when I am standing here before you again, I have wandered for thousands of years. However, I have never forgotten the question you left me. One of my favorite reveals is that Doctor and Priestess created Calcite. She's not our ex-wife, as the fandom joked. She's our daughter. Yeah. Wait, was that reveal though? It might have been and I missed it. I mean, it's what I was kinda thinking that... Okay, it was implied, gotcha. Well, you just confirmed it to me. I'm gonna just keep complaining. But yeah. I've never forgotten the question you left me. Calcite waits uneasily. She needs to make sure. The shot where Priestess and Doctor are talking about being there during her creation. Yeah. I mean, that's literally what I said. That Calcite's our daughter. What I said back in Long Trail and also earlier today. She needs to make sure that her hope has not gone through some kind of horrible change. That was not a question. That was what I looked forward to. Then, have you found a meaning to your life yet? Calcite. Discovering the meaning of the continuation of life. It's a path that I will look to keep walking. You still remember? I still remember. To me, it was like yesterday when we said goodbye to each other. But it also seemed like an eternity. But to you, there was never a moment when I forgot all you have done for me. Aside from my life, you granted me one other thing that I found most precious. Freedom, Dr. Mastiza. Please, just Doctor will do, Calcite. Let me get out first. You are still very weak. I can help. No need. And then they stayed weak forever. They stayed very weak forever. Calcite, I still have many questions. What has become of Originim? I couldn't find any records. It still grows on the continent outside. So I woke up too early. So they wanted... to, like, stay in sarcophagus until the Originum stops growing? Or, like, was it because they wanted it to already be here, or did they want it to disappear because, you know, it kinda gives the space cancer? Maybe the Originum will go away, or maybe it will take everything over. Yeah, one of the two. You have suffered, Calcite. I can tell from your eyes. You woke me up because you needed my help? Yes, we need your help. I see. That devil? I can see from your friend behind you that not only has origin found an unexpected way to exist. I can see from your friend behind you that not only has origin found an unexpected way to exist. She also possesses, yes, Civilite Eterna. Okay. The course of this civilization is very complicated. What's her name? Does their civilization have anything like that used to refer to individuals? Teresa. The awakened one walks to Teresa and holds out 2 arms, showing the palms of those hands. Teresa extends her hands to lightly hold the hands of the one from the past. The doctor feels warmed. Yes, Teresa. This is the moment two civilizations make contact with one another. Yet Teresa can see sadness in the eyes of this doctor from eras long gone. And she feels no warmth from the hands she is holding. Originum and you together. Them. Doctors able to learn languages pretty fast. You speak our language? I learned from records, not hard. Unbelievable. I was thinking about learning your language. Kalsit said. My word is lost. Language of the past should stay in the past. I am curious about your kind. You found and even entered Civilite Eterna. What the fuck is Civilite Eterna? I want to ask everything about your civilization. Great question, yeah. That's the only way I can find traces of my world, the world of the past. I understand. Doctor, is that how you say it? Please forgive me. Keep holding my hands. I will show you. The doctor cannot help but be attracted to the eyes of this creature that looks like a devil. Though her eyes are one who lost a world sees. Life. Well, fucking insane? Insane, huh? So, yeah, interesting. Doctor also mentioned priestess. And they did talk earlier in just this stage, I think, right? At first, I was thinking that, like, when at first I wanted to say, oh yeah, Kalsit is probably talking about opening the sarcophagus, I was thinking at first that can't be the case because I saw them talk like a little bit before that, but I guess it just, you know, not chronological order. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's what Doctor said. What you say is what Doctor said. Maybe they talked while Doctor was in the sarcophagus. I guess that's possible, but I kind of thought they have iPhones in there. But I kind of thought that they couldn't do that, yeah. I guess. But I mean, it could be possible in some way. I don't remember right now what exactly that said. But that seems it was like a while ago, yeah. Was talking. Oh, right, yeah, that was the thing they were talking about. That's kind of. Oh, Kinda insane lore, as I said already. So they did plant the Originum here intentionally. Let me scroll a bit. Let me scroll like a bit. Origin will... Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted to find. I'm so good at scrolling. Origin will become a beacon condensed by our civilization. If one day other life forms in the universe lose their homeland and seek a way to resolve their plight, they will witness that we once shined, well, we once resisted, and that this is where we rest. We once delivered a gift to those who came after us before our annihilation hope. So they thought the Originium was like a good thing. And I mean, it's a good power source. It's a very good source of power, isn't it? But it sounds like they like planted it and wanted it to like... thought of it as a good thing. Which I guess... Okay. I guess it can still like... Sounds like it was a time capsule. Like it had all the lore about their civilization. Wait, what exactly are we talking about? Originium right now? Or like the sarcophagus? I guess? Okay, yeah, gotcha. They will witness what we once shined, we once resisted, and that this is where we rest. I don't know, just my rings, it's you know, showing them stuff. My read was more like, I don't know, maybe simplistic, but more like, I can see it now that you said it, what you mean. But simply that they were like, oh, this is like a good thing because it's like, well, I guess maybe they wanted to use it just as energy source because I guess that's what they are actually using it, right? Originium for. And they were like, yeah, the civilizations after us will see that we like managed to create something like this. They will see that, like, yeah, we tried to survive here, something along those lines, if that makes sense. That was like my read on it. But I don't know. I mean, they definitely, it makes it sound like they thought Originium was a good thing. And I'm guessing, I mean, it would still be the thing that it started like growing on the planet, and then they were like, oh shit, this is actually bad, let's go into sarcophagus. Or it could be, which I think is the more likely thing right now, is that they wanted for it to grow, and because they thought everything will be better, but they can't be there during it or something, and they are in sarcophagus during that. That sounds more likely to me, but I think both are possible. We offer you hope, gives you cancer, hopeful cancer. Yeah, it's the cancer that gives you hope. Yeah, so they just didn't know. Also, interesting. Well, okay, that was what I wanted to scroll for, to read again. Civilization is born from the instinct of living beings. It's survival of the fittest. Natural selection. This is how the cycle of life is formed. Doctor also looked at the resign, said Originium has found an unexpected way to exist. Yeah, I think... I was thinking... mostly the fact that it, like... how to say... like, well, it's in her body, right? Like, it exists, like, parasite... not exactly parasiting, it's like... well, I mean, it is... I actually have no idea. Is Originium like Oripati like virus, or is it bacteries? Bacteries? Is that how you say it? Because that technically is a way to exist, or if it somehow is the cause of just like people being here. If like Originium somehow created Sarkas, or like any kind of like living beings here, because it kind of does sound like there weren't really other living beings than like doctor and other doctor people, other doctors, but I'm not sure. And I mean, it was a while, right? They were in the sarcophagus for a while, but I guess they weren't that long that like a whole fucking evolution cycle would like make Sarkas or like whatever like humanoid people. Yeah, just people. But yeah, Sarkas were like the most ancient race as far as I know, right? So yeah. Ha. So basically, that's my conclusion I came to. So I guess that kind of makes me think that Originium made somehow. Maybe Originium is the thing that made like evolution fucking rapid in this place, but that doesn't sound right. I mean, no, it might be the case. We'll see. Okay, I will continue reading. Just like few theories I have right now, speculations maybe. Feeble wailing. A burden beast accidentally fell behind the ice, pushes a smoke up from the water with its head. The small burden beast staggers on the ice and walks towards the hunters who are waiting far from their bait. It's coming this way. Get ready. The hunter grabs the starving burden beast cub. The ice cracks underneath them. Good. At least we managed to save one. Chirac Hunter. So they are in Chirac, I'm guessing. Rebellion, going against one's survivor instinct, is the catalyst of our civilization's evolution. And curiosity. Curiosity is what we burn our lives away for. The staircase that allows our civilization to proceed forward. A pioneer chasing the stairs is pushing forwards with his fallen ally on his back. Bent. You dipshit. Why can't you keep it at just one more day? Keep it for just one more day. The newspapers already said that it was the crashed aircraft of the Wrights. Not the shooting star. But you just had to get to the bottom of this. Interesting. Wrights mentioned. There were failures who crashed from the sky. What was there to risk your life for? Those rocks that fell into the land? What did you want to prove to me? I too once saw within the black ground the sun getting engulfed, with darkness shrouding the whole continent. But even in its darkest hour, there were still those who tried to light up the night. It's still black. The sun is really is dead. The sun became dead for too long. We gotta save it. If the sun doesn't live, how are we going to hold our tail thickening contests? But how? We climb the tallest mountain and raise the torch up high to light it back up. What if our arms get tired? Then we will build a statue of me, and the statue will hold the torch up instead. Good idea. We can build my statue next to yours to hold it up, hold up another torch too. Then if your torch goes up, my torch can light yours. Good call, good call. Anyways, we'll take a short break, but fucking massive lore. Massive. And I'm interested. Alright, be right back. Hello, I'm back. Hi. Yeah, right. They're building statues before I left to relight sun. With fire comes light, and it is the light that guides us towards hope. And my kin see death as a different interpretation of hope. After your body's deconstruction, you become one with the city. Within the soul furnace's flames is an honor bestowed only on those who are most respected. They will grow as oranginium crystals and become one with Gazdel. Right. Oh, wait, I just remembered something. I don't know when it happened right now. It might have been in the main story, but maybe somewhere else. I remember that at some point, Galseed said something like the reason why Sarkas are more vulnerable to oripathy or something like that, but they never actually finished the sentence. And then now thinking that kinda makes sense if they actually kinda, they are the most ancient like race. Well, okay, outside of doctors, I guess. And if they somehow really evolved because of Originium was there, being there. So that kind of like the connection is there, but you know, what do I know? Just something that came to me now. The newborn will grow among the fluttering dust and continue their march forward with hardship in tow, amidst the chorus of the myriad souls. Progress mixed with ignorance. The cycle continues and repeats over and over. So beautiful. So nostalgic. Your kind. Terra seems to have gotten back on the right track and achieving enlightenment. How is ignorance defined, and how do we provide the progress of enlightenment? The way I see it, all of this is part of our civilization. By the things you showed me, most of them are extremely different compared to your race. Conquerors and the conquered both have been branded with inerasable marks by this land throughout the evolution of civilization. For the sake of survival, I believe that all discrepancies will be unified, and all clans will become one. In the future that I envision, all the many lands will become one. That's a stirring belief. It's admirable. I can feel that you truly love this great land. Be it discrimination, war, or disaster, the object of your love has never surpassed an individual or a clan. But if you suppress the extremes of the civilization you belong to, no one will be able to comprehend your love. On the contrary, they will loathe you. You understand what you will have to go through to reach the future you strive for? If there is no choice but to walk that path, I will gladly do so. Teresa, a Terran. No wonder Galzi trusts you. She willingly took the risk to wake me in order to help you. Right. When every era comes to an end, there are always those who try their hardest to change the tide in the final moments. But most of the time, their stories don't end well. Nevertheless, There's no doubt that you have my admiration. After all, on a certain level, you are very similar to some people that I knew. I will never get to see them again. Perhaps I'll need some more time to get my thoughts in order. But no matter, I think I should listen to what you two have to say first. What do you need me to do? Doctor, you need rest. I'm fine. Galtseed, she's given me lots of surprises, but on top of that, she's given me even more challenges. Sorry, I mean confusion. I still don't have a very good grasp on the Sargas language. I saw a lot of unexpected things in her. Surely you did too. I made enemies with her, came to know her, began to understand her wish, and finally admired her responsibility. The background shared with Teresa has long history and experience it bears, and she too slowly gained foresight that no other can attain. I felt perhaps this world would be our best chance, with her, with Babel, and with Terra. With Terra. You two are part of this great land now, Galtseed. I hope you will take this journey with us too. Right. I envy you, and I trust you, Galtseed. But I'm just a researcher. Perhaps the help I can offer won't be as significant as you hoped. Oripati, catastrophe, disasters that we have no method to resist have been bringing many hardships to these lands. Yet Terra's technology is almost entirely built atop the foundation that is Originium. Fighting over energy, the discrimination against the infected, and the estrangement between war and races are all further tearing these lands apart. We tried, but our efforts yielded very little. That's because we know practically nothing about Originium. We know nothing about this great land. What happened to the sky and the ocean? Where did the ancient ruins come from? How exactly were we born? We hope you will be able to find answers for us. Surely Galtseed must already have shared some of those with you. As for Originium, I'm sorry to say that the person I am now can't give you a good answer. At the very least, not an answer to everything. When I woke up, I tried to access the logs tracking Originium progress, but strangely, there was nothing. And this glimpse of Terra that you showed me has made me even more confused. The development of Originium has taken a completely different turn from what I expected. I need some time. Okay, yeah, so that's very much like they were waiting for it to do something better. I need to explore and see this great land for myself, to understand how exactly Originium has influenced culture, life, and environment. This could take years, perhaps longer, and maybe after an enormous amount of energy is expended, you will receive only a most disappointing answer. I once made a promise to somebody. Thinking about it now, perhaps all I ever left myself of her was regret. That's why I won't make a promise lightly, Galtseed. Forgive me. In that case, we can wait. No matter what your answer will be, Babel will last until the day of your return, Doctor. Thank you. Well, sorry, but I'm a little hungry. The RTS showed me that the landship has a temporary cafeteria. That it does, That might be a little messy there. How about I take you... Thank you, Teresa, but no. This place has a special meaning to me, too. Let me walk there slowly, by myself. Okay, be careful, Doctor. The awakening has given the Doctor a lot of pressure, but it would seem this one is quick to adapt, and much quicker than I expected. The Doctor wants to learn all there is to learn about Terra. A quick learner too, it seems. If the children were like the Doctor, perhaps they would have the chance to master even more languages, and travel to so many places across Terra. Teresa, you should go back and look for the others. There should be plenty of Babel affairs that need the chairman herself too. Teresa? Kelsey, there's something bothering me. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I want to tell you. The Doctor seems to be very surprised by the look of Terra as it is today. You once told me that nobody has a better understanding on Originium than the Doctor. The same Doctor who said that the development of Originium took a completely different turn than you expected. Then what should Originium have been like? What should Eastland have been like? What should the Sarkas have been like? Good question. I would like to know as well. Is the Doctor ready to depart? Right. The Doctor applied for transport, some defensive weapons and nothing else. The Doctor stated an intent to avoid combat zones. Alright, we'll just abide the Doctor's wishes. Your Highness, I would like to follow this Doctor of ours. Considering the background involved, I am worried. Ascalon, have you ever left Casdell? Left? If we count how I once chased a quarry and left the area when I was small, then I most certainly have. That doesn't count. Go follow and protect the Doctor, but do not interfere. I will keep a close eye. No, Ascalon, calm down. I don't want to keep an eye on anyone. I don't want you to keep an eye on anyone. I want you to go out there and see how the people in other lands live. This is a great opportunity. How they live? Outside our homeland, neither war nor suffering is part of people's daily lives. Food, fashion, arts, culture, we could have so much. Many of us know this fact. But even more of us choose to ignore this fact, because most of the time we don't have the freedom to choose. Don't give me that look, Ascalon. Listen to me. At first, you followed me because you opposed the racist measures. But what about after this division is over? What will you do then? What will be the next stop for the countless Sarkas who share the same idea as you? That's why you need to take a break from the war and see the sights beyond our homeland. See the life that we should have lived. If that's your wish. It is. Have a safe trip. Alrighty. Well, we are going on a trip with Ascalon, it looks like. We're going now for stage 4, I think. Yes, that is the case. Yeah, road trip, yippee. Which is actually a stage that I'll be playing, you know, crazy. Wait, actually, if I click on start, it will give me not the story, but just the combat, right? Right, that's how it works, I think. So we'll do before, then I'll go to do the combat, and then after, you know, as the normal order is. Maybe I should do after, then do the combat, and then do before. I could be very confused. Which wouldn't actually change anything. I'm very confused anyways. And here a cult seat. I'm guessing we might be around time where we meet Amiya, maybe. Just like a feeling that it should happen sometime soon. Glad to receive your letter. Hope you and everyone in Babel are well. A couple of months ago, I rescued a girl. Okay, I'm so smart. Girl by the name of Amiya from a convoy that had met with misfortune. The accident killed her parents and afflicted her with oripathy. The locals deal with orphaned oripathy patients by putting them in a car and driving them into the wastes. I had no choice but to take her with me. We have become fellow travelers by chance. You can't imagine my panic and helplessness as I took care of her. Fortunately, a woman who goes by the name of Savage has joined our little band, which has helped take some of the burden off me. Yeah. That's so cool. Yay, Charlotte. Is Charlotte like Savage's name? A shadow leads out of the dunes into moonlight. But yeah, this is understandably, the Grinning Valley happened was like 2 side stories ago. It's kinda, yeah, fun. Sandbeast, EP, my favorite character, approaches cautiously. There is like a fucking Ferranmut around here, no? Okay, maybe not around. A threatening roar. Who is this? Hey, go away! Don't come any closer! Raps claws excitedly. Moves head in confusion. You seem to have made them even more excited, Amiya. Oh look, she even has eyes. All the previous sprites of small Amiya had like her hair covered, her eyes covered with hair. I wanted to say her hair covered with eyes. Another baby, yeah. Yeah, Amiya is allowed to have eyes in this story. How nice of the devs. Don't worry, Doctor. I can deal with this. Mom and Dad taught me how to chase the sand beasts away. All you need to do is imitate the sound of their natural enemies. Chirp, chirp. Pauses in confusion. Wait, that wasn't right. Was it chip chip? Bill's head in confusion. I'm still not right. What was it again? Ow, cuckoo, tick tock? Oh no, she turned into Dante. Swings tail in confusion. That's not right either. It's okay, Amiya. I'll take care of this. The doctor makes a ring with thumb and index finger and whistles, producing a strange sound. Stands up startled. Looks around uneasily. Quickly digs a hole. Slowly follows. Wow, Doctor. That was just like the real thing. Let me try. Amiya presses her tiny hand against her lips, but uses too much force and only gets a sound out after going all red and puffy in the face. The pair of whistles echo across the waste, sending the sand beast scurrying underground. A child's laughter replaces the whistles. Then the laughter fades back to silence, and a soft little sigh. Come here, Amia. Why the sullen look? The scent we strand off. I could never remember, even after Mom and Dad taught me so many times, and I couldn't protect you, even though I said I would. Your hand's still wounded. It hasn't fully healed. Don't worry, it doesn't hurt. Anyway, don't you remember? It was you who taught me how to make that sound. I did? You see, like I told you, your brain slows down and starts to forget things if you don't sleep. I don't want to sleep. I'm scared that I'll dream of those things. But you've told me you dreamed of your parents too. We have some time before our ride gets here. Have a sleep. Can I come closer? When I wake up, the first thing I want to see is you. Of course. Why don't I tell you a few stories while we wait for Savage? The other funny thing about this story is that it almost contextualizes the Doctor as doting grandparent for Amia, given their physical disability. Right. As a long time ago, there was a really smart scientist. Her home was in danger, and she made a difficult choice to protect it and people around her. I wonder if this story means anything. If it will, I don't know, maybe mean anything. I have such a good way with words. I wanted to hear the rest of the story. Doctor, I found the vehicle. We'll be able to go to the next... Shh, she's sleeping. Dear Calcite, I was going to find signs of life wherever I want. There should be an unfamiliar world, yet there are times when it feels incredibly familiar. I recall the legends that had fascinated me in the past, never failing to capture my imagination despite their age. The ancient machines that had trampled into mines and dust once again roamed this land. Stories can become a reality, and the reality we see can become stories. You can come over, Amia. No need to go poking your head out from there. Are you drawing, Doctor? Am I interrupting? Of course not. Take a look. Is it good? It's the mining truck we just drove together. I've been drawing lots of our experiences. Have you driven a mining truck before? Even the old miners can't go as fast as you did. By the way, I obviously expected Babel to be a very heavy lore about where Babel, which I kinda thought it will relate to a lot of Doctor Door and that shit. I'm still wondering, which maybe we will see, but why did Teresa choose Amia to be the king of Sargas later? If they were just randomly met with the Doctor, if Amia just randomly met with the Doctor, then they came back to Rhodes Island together and Teresa was yes, this got us. But also I know, spoilers, because yeah, I did play the rerun of this event. I know Amia is the boss fight of this event, and I'm pretty sure there will be some lore about that. But we will see. Teresa just like, yeah, this 10-year-old knows what's up. Exactly. Because for the longest time, they kinda like talked about Amiya meeting Doctor just randomly in this place, Rimpiliton in Grinning Valley, right? But it wasn't like as clear like as it is now, I guess. But for the longest time, I thought Amiya was some sort of an experiment herself, and she was like made to be the her Teresa's successor. That's what I thought for like, again, like for the longest time. So yeah. But yeah, they kind of just randomly met. Like Ifrit, Rosmontis Popcar, and Estella. I don't know who Estella is, but yeah. Yeah, something like that. Also, I don't know Popcar's backstory. But no, she seems like just a normal girl that was in a car accident. Exactly. So, you know, so it's suddenly like, I thought that very much basically since I learned she is a king of Sarkas and that like Teresa made her into one. I just thought that she was like made to be one from birth, basically. Or maybe not from birth, but like just, well, yeah, experimented on. But if she's just like a normal, I mean, it's very exactly what you said. Teresa just thought, yeah, this 10-year-old knows what's up. Yeah. So. Tiny Australian child, yeah. We'll see what Teresa, like, yeah, what she thought. Maybe we won't see. I'm just guessing we might. I've seen many amazing vehicles before, like Originum Slug X, but much larger once I drove one of them. And went through the bridge between stars. The bridge between stars? It's always dark at night. So it must have been really dark. Was it dangerous? No, guides stand by the bridge, borrowing glowing clouds from old stars and making round mirrors out of them. Follow the path the mirrors show, and we can see the spires fanting in and out of the clouds, and the crown of flowers worn by the stars on the other side of the bridge. Then we decided on the crown. You will find that it belongs to the good children like you. It's a really big playground. A playground? I've read about them in stories. There's a lot of children there. Hello, Dells. You're playing Babel? It's Babel, actually? It's Babel, actually. But hey, hope you're having a good day. Do you want to play with other children? No, I just want to play with you, Doctor. You'll make more friends as you grow up. As I grow up. What's the most amazing vehicle you have ever driven? The most amazing? Well, I spent a very long time with it. Very long indeed. Was there anyone else with you? I wonder. In the beginning, yes. In the end, though, I was alone. But it's alright. I was sleeping. I slept for a very long time. Take me with you next time. That way I can keep you company and you won't have to sleep all day. Why are you laughing, Doctor? That's a big promise to make. Are you sure? You'll have your own journey, your vision, your future. Are you sure you want to be with me? But they all say that there is no future for people with drugs on them. So, always be with you. We'll have a future, Amia. How's Amia doing? Still not great? Still a bit of fever. Maybe oripathic complications from all the excitement. Hard to find oripathy meds around these parts. She acts like it's nothing during the day, but keeps having nightmares, poor girl. I must say, Savage is definitely growing on me a lot. I did obviously like her in To the Grinning Valley. That was like the first time I met her, right? But the fact that she was like OG like this, she's our day one. Every survivor of that accident was infected, no exceptions. How long does it take for oripathy to progress in a child her age? Did you root shoe event? Yeah, I did. I finished that one yesterday. It's different for everyone. Some disintegrate the day after developing acute symptoms. Some suffer for more than a decade of misery. But the end is always the same. Oripathy. Is there anyone in the world who can cure it? The world? Oh, you mean Terra, our great land? Man, you sound like one of those old scholars. I don't know you had a sense of humor. Wait, you're serious? I'm afraid not. It's impossible. I need it to be possible. Well, work on it. People couldn't imagine the nomadic cities a few centuries ago, could they? I'll find a way before her symptoms deteriorate. It might be hard, but that's but it doesn't mean it's impossible. Say it to Rimbilly, and they will think you're making fun of them. Will never fail to surprise me, but I just can't help you but believe in you. Is that the charm of being smart? Come on, Charlotte. I meant you. Never mind. What? Oh, I meant... Can't you tell? There's something about you. Something that lets everyone know that you're different from us. Amia senses it. Children are more sensitive than we know. Is it that obvious? She's strong. She doesn't show her sadness in front of you. She wants you to see her joy. She doesn't want to be a burden to you. She's trying to take care of you. You became the only pillar in her life the day you saved it. But she knows you were never supposed to cross paths. She's afraid that you'd abandon her too. Don't worry, I won't leave her. Now that's the spirit. I knew you would say that. Dear Godseed, I thought I would never be more passing visitor in this place. One history could never remember. This intentional isolation made me forget reality. I am here, on Terra, this great land. I don't know what made me feel it. But the warmth of life coming from the child's womb stings my heart and makes it burn. This is jerky and fruit, left here on purpose. They know I'm here. Always inscrutable. Dear Godseed, I'm planning to take Amia back to Babel. Savage has done her best to find medicine for Amia, but my ability to treat Amia's oripathy is limited under present conditions. Doctor, there's a scrunkly woman following us. She needs food. I mean, I think Doctor probably met with Ascalon before he left, right? I'm guessing. I know that Amiya isn't special by any objective standard. That's rude. She's special to me. They probably didn't? Nah, I think they did. I know that Babel faces a crisis no less complicated, but I've decided to bring her back. I met many people along the way. I've fretted over money at times, benefiting from people's generosity at others. I've seen many things, even some that surprised me for the first time in a long while. Scorn is very secretive. Yeah, I get that. But I still feel like they probably met. It's just vibes, by the way, you know, if they didn't show it. But it's just vibes. I feel like they probably met, or like Doctor at least seen her somewhere. The convoy that we were traveling with broke down. We found a herder to guide us through the wilderness of Rimbiliton, or the backs of burden beasts, to the rumbling of drills and engines. Licks docilely. Good boy, good boy. Are we really not going to Yen, Doctor? We're going somewhere else to cure our sickness. But there's no cure for homeopathy. There's no such thing as an impossible puzzle, Amiya. Well, no, there is. There's a place called Babel, where people I trust are working hard to fight this disease. Let's work with them. Will I have to spend a long time there? Some time, at least, but don't worry. There will be a lot of people with you, caring for you. I'll be there too. By the way, another thing. One thing, obviously, kind of a large thing, is that Amiya became the king of Sarkas, right? Just like that. Because that's the year old know what's up, right? But she's also the leader of Rhodes Island. And she became leader of Rhodes Island fairly early on. So, you know, there has to be something special that happens with her. We also now know about the part in Vigil where Amiya says the Doctor taught her about wilderness survival. Right, that is true. That's fun. Oh wait, did I read this one? Yeah, I think I did. Doctor, do we really have to go? Lots of sick kids went away to get treated, but no one came back. Oripati doesn't hurt at all. Well, yet. I promise I'll be good, Doctor. Right, Savage? Yes, Amiya has always been a good girl. Are you sure you don't want to rethink this, Doctor? Please deal with Originum every day. We know what Oripati can do. Stay here in Rimbiliton, and at least we can give her a home. She can have a home at Babel. Maybe that's more important than the cold walls of a laboratory. A home. You have a point, but I can't just stand by and watch Originum hurt her. I have an obligation. Amiya, I promise you, I'll do my best to cure you, no matter what happens. Doctor. Savage does have a point though, and Babel is a place that's not entirely safe. You can stay with Savage if you don't want to leave Rimbiliton. I'm sorry to force this decision on you at such a young age, but you're a strong girl, and we'll respect your choice. The Doctor's right, Amiya. No need to knee-jerk an answer. Think carefully about it. I trust you, Doctor. I want to have a future. I want to grow up, read books with you, travel with Savage. It's just that I'm a little scared. Heh. Thank you, Amiya. The Doctor pats Amiya's head. then picks her up and climbs onto the verdant beast. They've hardly sat down when the ground begins to shake, stirring up clouds of dust. Growls in alarm. What's going on? Underneath our feet. Must be a deep digger. It's spooking the verdant beasts. Watch out. Panicked cry. Stay, boy. Stay. Whoa. Whoa. Hang in there, Doctor. Doctor! The verdant beast stares up on its hind legs, gives a loud cry, and charges forward. The rest of the pack follows. Fun art. They ran towards shallow shoal, splashing water everywhere. Excellent CG, yay. It is all the doctor can do to grab the fur on the back of the verdant beast and hang on for dear life. Amia's eyes are wide open in the chaos. With one hand on the verdant beast, she stretches out the other towards the doctor. Grab my hand, Doctor. Angry roar. Accelerates. I have to get them to... Whoa. Hang on, it's speeding up. I'm trying. Hang in there, Doctor. I'm coming. Hurry. The sound effect. Woo! Whoa! In the end, I was thrown from the back of the verdant beast into the water. My hindquarters and back burned with pain, and I gagged on the water rushing into my nose. But it also made me feel like I was truly living on this land, after spending almost half a year traveling across it. I heard the sound of my life surging. It makes me understand why Amiya trusts the Doctor so much. Because, you know, they seem like very nice. I was, the whole time, I kinda did, oh, literally pulled her out of the wreckage, yeah. I kinda, well, I always thought that the 32nd sarcophagus Doctor was kind of an asshole. Like, I didn't know, obviously. It's just like the vibe I get from how they talk about it. Mostly Calcite, but I know that both, like, why Calcite and W hate them is because they somehow caused Teresa to die, which we will still see. Maybe I'll be like, okay, yeah, maybe they do suck. But this makes me think that no, that they are kind of really cool. Scott also said the Doctor had nothing but victory in their eyes. Yeah, exactly. So, as I said, that, like, everything made me think that Doctor was kind of an asshole before, but... oh, they seem nice. And Ines says that the joy they feel is genuine, this time as an operator. I see. Okay. So, yeah. Summer 1091. Gazdel. I get it, quote. Alright. No more messengers stationed from here on. Villages become sparse, and bandits become frequent. I'm afraid we have to part ways here, Savage. 4-star result. What do you mean by... oh, 4-star result, right. I was confused. What do you mean by 4-star result? Like, 4-star result on Google search, or what? But yeah, right. You always win, just like the old days. But this time the joy is real. Yeah. So before they also always won, but they weren't happy about it. Maybe they didn't care about what they were. Maybe they felt... At first I wanted to say maybe they didn't care about what they were fighting for, but that doesn't sound right. At least from what I've seen so far in this event, they do care about... Well, they do care. We can end it there. So it might be that they, like, felt guilty about everything that happened, so it couldn't, like, bring them joy. Something about that. Because they kinda, like... Yeah. It is kinda their fault, right? That the Originum is here and all. Even though they obviously didn't want this to happen, but that kinda, it's not really an excuse. Good intentions doesn't really... Yeah. Having good intentions doesn't save anyone. I'm afraid we have to part ways here, Savage. Why? The region ahead is in turmoil. You'll be in danger if the mercenaries spot you. You and Amiya will be in danger too, won't you? I'll be fine. I've come this far. You'll see the journey through to the end. Charlotte, thank you. Yeah, Charlotte is Bulgar's. Dakota's ears quiver at the mention of her real name. She glanced at the doctor. A few months is neither long nor short. True, it comprised only a tiny part of her lifetime, but it was also a span of few hundred days filled with countless unforgettable experiences. Under the setting sun, before the sand beast, beneath the eaves, upon this land. She had enjoyed the journey, even if she never fully understood her quiet companion, and the many strange and curious ideas that companion had. The goddess who goes by the name of Savage sighs. What can she do? She's not as smart as the doctor. Will you come and visit, Savage? Of course. The doctor said Babel's new base is still being worked on by Billy engineers, right? Maybe we'll see each other soon. Then I'll be waiting for you, Savage. Good girl, Amiya. Now though, I need to figure out how to take you and the doctor through the wilderness. And you, Amiya, stay here and rest for a while. Doctor, I'll see if the... transport hub ahead has any good vehicles for hire. Doctor. Whoa! Do we have time to say goodbye? The longer we stay here, the more dangerous it gets. The cottage girl seemed rather determined. It's better for both of you to part ways here. No! I suppose you're right. We won't wait for Savage? Sometimes, Amiya, we have to do bad things for good reasons. Nah. Nah. Just take her with you. Yeah, this is why Savage was not that doctor. Completely reasonable. We won't wait for Savage. We don't want Savage to be in danger, do we? But she doesn't want to leave you. It's rude to leave without saying goodbye, but that way Savage won't face danger. I promise we'll get to see her again. Yeah, at least you did see her again. At least that's nice. I'm quite interested in seeing, like, maybe some Savage dialogue stuff. Her character record maybe at some point. Can we leave a note for Savage? She'll be worried if she comes back to find us gone. Good thinking. Go ahead and write one. Okay. Your Highness wants to meet with you. Alone. Are things not going well? How's Scout Seat? Now is not the time. We'll leave once the girl has written her note. Alright. Can we trouble you with the note? Certainly. I'll leave it where she's sure to see it. Alrighty. Well, now we're getting 4 actual gameplay. That's crazy now, isn't it? Give me just a second. I'm gonna check something on Discord. And yeah, let's do some gameplaying, verifying. Oh, right. When you're reading just the story, it doesn't give you this, like, the daily thingy. So let's, you know, let's do dailies quickly.
Can I use this place as the backdrop for my next stream? No?
I probably will just... Oh shit,
Could
Max
you stay
trapped,
with me for a
thrust
bit?
reached.
I'd like to ask you
About
a
Casdell?
little about Casdell.
Crazy, I knew exactly what she was about to say.
And my
Who do we
friends
get?
have missed you
Who
too.
do I want to thrust up? I mean, a bunch of people. I guess Silver Eye Shelter.
A new beginning, yet not an unwelcome one. A new beginning, yet not an unwelcome one.
Yeah. Or do I not have any dupes? Oh yeah, I apparently have only gifted ones, I see. But yeah, I wanted to say that I'll probably just finish the... It was actually just 4th stage. I guess this way we would definitely take at least 3 days. Oh, but that's fine. That's okay. I can take 3 days to finish Babel. But yeah, I'll probably just finish that stage that I started and for today.
No?
But we'll see. Maybe it will be like really short. Maybe I can do one more.
Else, then.
Right. And I want to... Do we have Blaze? Yeah, Blaze is rested.
Any new facilities at Rhodes Island this time?
Do you expect that we will have new facilities every fucking day, Blaze? Do you expect new facilities every day? Aren't you a little greedy?
Any new facilities at Rhodes Island this time?
And she wants them again.
How's your day going, Doctor?
Pretty good day. Alright, now we get for gameplay. I haven't looked at this picture too much before, I think. There's obviously Eskel, this looks like Manfred, Galzi, the Doctor, right? Teresa Teresis. That's all characters here, is that right? I think that's right. Maybe I should do at least 5th one. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, I have to play ads in like a minute, so we'll probably not be able to finish this stage. That's fine. Okay, I remember the mechanic here. It's kind of a interesting one.
I'll get my job done. only do what I need to.
Follow me! Apple pie!
Solid positioning. Awaiting order.
Great view from here.
Oh shit, I wanted the chain to get to Mostima. I see. I would need to... Yeah, that would be kinda awkward now. Oh shit, I'm playing that, sorry, yeah. Be right back, short break. Oopsie. Hello, I feel like I have returned. Alright. I'm thinking if it's worth to like do this to, you know, have the chain there. And it might be just kinda awkward. I guess I'll do it though.
Got it.
Divine judgment!
Are going outside of Exus range, isn't that kinda rude? Like a little bit.
Come on, Sherry, tesoro.
I wonder what we should.
I don't like
Could have done that earlier,
I'm gonna
kinda.
cut them to pieces.
But I guess we're fine. The chain is dealing damage after all. But the one on top will be kinda problematic, won't it? Then.
Here we are.
I don't like damage unless it's necessary.
No, I guess it will be fine.
Boring. Sorry.
I guess it's not fine? No, it is fine. Okay.
Mission accomplished.
Okay, yeah, we did
May
it.
my hail of bullets bring
Easy.
you eternal peace.
I remember struggling with this level shit done, but again, that was like very much when I started, and I didn't. Actually, let me look at, for example, how I completed this one. This was my team. They obviously weren't this leveled. I'm pretty sure back then I maybe didn't have like elites 2 and shit like that even. But yeah, I mean this is a team. But it was very much like right after I started that this event was happening, or the rerun. Okay, let me note that I'm now in the after story. Autumn 1091. Rhodes Island of Babel, Casdell. Oh, give me a second, I actually wanted to check something during the break, but I forgot. Will be just like 30 seconds or so. Damn. Gotcha, okay. How's progress? Closure? The last thing I need is another core system control failure. Well, since you had to bring it up, it might have run into a little problem. I might have run into a little problem. Even with the tricks you taught me, the encryption method used by many of PRTS programs are almost incomprehensible to a normal brain, and my decoder isn't fully compatible yet. We may not be able to shut the system down before the doctor arrives on the ship. Ha. Try again. So they want to shut down PRTS before doctor comes back. If you're not confident enough getting it done, then we'll go to the contingency plan, cutting off power to the entire ship. Leave it to me. Seems like you're still keeping a lot of secrets though. I've never seen anyone make you so nervous. That's not important. What's important is making sure nothing happens to the ship. Ascon report says the doctor looks like an ordinary person, a pretty decent one. Too, who picked up a stray little cultist and carried her all across the land. Do we really have to be so on edge? Doctor is going to crash the ship? Yeah. It's not the doctor that I fear. Is it Amiya? Are you scared of Amiya? Then what is it? You don't need to know yet. Wipe the doctor's boarding records. That is for the safety of both the doctor and Babel. The others don't need to know that the doctor exists until the doctor and Teresa have reached a conclusion. Alright, I'll work at it. But I wonder why you seem to care a lot about this doctor at the same time that you're so on guard over the whole thing. I've got it. The doctor must have dirt on you. Don't bother. You won't find it. Come on, why so serious? What about the girl? Same conclusion, no change. Will the doctor have her baby photos? Yeah. Which is obviously dirt. I cross-checked all relevant Rimbilitonian records and had scout check with informants inside the military commission. Amia's background comes through clean. Her parents were killed when the convoy transporting the lasers manning module got attacked. The attack itself was purely coincidental. No one knew they were transporting Sarkas-related cargo, and the military commission wasn't involved. She must have gotten infected in the mess. If not for the doctor, she'd be spending the rest of her life suffering in Rimbiliton. I'll handle the girl's examination and treatment once she's on board. You're still concerned about her? Yes, I am. She's too young, and she hasn't had proper treatment since contracting oropathy. Oh, that kind of concerned. I don't want the doctor's kindness to be the reason for delaying her treatment. Plus, Teresa would call her a gentle child who has the right to choose her future. Amia. Let me sleep. Where are we? Doctor? The doctor's here. Wake up, sleepyhead. You're almost home. Home? In her half-awake state, Amia feels a warm fingertip brush her cheek. Haha, that tickles. Don't do that. Whoa! Who are you? I'm Teresa. Teresa, the doctor talked about you. Oh? What did the doctor say? I don't remember. I was having a great carrot cake at the time, though. Teresa should smell nice. Be really warm and sweet. What about you? Is she as you imagined her? Yeah, smells good. Warm and sweet. Doesn't smell like carrots, though. Not fully awake, I see. Nah, she's just a dumbass. Amia's a dumbass. Will you come home with us, Amia? Home. Yeah, okay. Outside Rhodes Island of Babel, Gazdel. The tiny Kotus sleeps soundly in Teresa's arms, leaning against her neck. She pats Amia on the back and turns towards the doctor, who is clearly tired. Thank you, Teresa. I didn't expect you to come pick us up personally. Looks like you're not quite all-knowing, Doctor. You have much to learn when it comes to childcare, at least. Sure enough. You look different from what when you left, Doctor. How was the journey? I saw a lot and learned a lot. There are plenty of interesting things on this great land. Also met Amia. It was a miracle that I was able to save her. Amia. She's even cuter than your letter said. Poor girl. But fortunate in some way. Her condition is getting worse. I needed to bring her in for treatment. How has Babel been at the time that I was away? Not quite smooth sailing. We have a lot to deal with, but not everything needs to be handled right away. You must be tired after your journey. Get some rest. Thank you, Teresa. Amia, we're home. Doctor? Did I fall asleep? No. Oh, Amiya, you're awake. Why don't you come down? Teresa will get tired if she has to keep holding you. Amiya nods and jumps down from Teresa's arms. Oh, will you hold my hand, Amiya? Doctor? It's alright, Teresa is my friend. You can trust her. You will be spending a lot of time with her from now on. Makes me sad about the fact that she will die later, you know? Okay. Is this Babel? Yes. But hey, then she will be alive again, so it's fine. I'm still wondering... Yeah. But yeah, we will probably see that in chapter 14, which we are close to, which is right after Babel. And there's still a bunch of things I'm wondering about Babel, so... yes. It's so big. Even bigger than those mining plates. So this is where you used to live? I spent a long time here. A very long time. Is this your home? Yes, Amiya. This is the doctor's home. Right, doctor? Yes. It's your home now too. Will you let us help the doctor take care of you? Alright. I'll go wherever doctor goes. Terrifying. That was really loud. They step onto the elevator, and the Babel logo appears before their eyes. Cool art. The heavy door opens to welcome them in. Sensing Amiya's unease, Teresa puts a hand on her shoulder. What's behind the door? People waiting to welcome you and the doctor. Are you sure about taking me and the girl in, Teresa? Why shouldn't I be? I'm glad to have more people calling Babel their home. Many here don't know you, though I'm sure you'll be busy for the next few days. How should I present myself? Good question. You should talk to Calcite first. She's been waiting for you. Tell her your concerns, your questions, and the secrets in your heart. She would be very sad if you didn't. You hope to, my beloved? Yeah, that's the song, right? You could have. If you really want the King of Sarkas to reveal the thoughts that you are loath to tell, I will. But I can feel you're still wavering. Let's go, Amiya. Doctor, we'll go to her. Amiya, you're Amiya, aren't you? Yes. Calcite crouches down and gives the girl a candy. Yippee. That's sweet. Thank you for protecting the doctor throughout your journey, Amiya. Thank you, Dr. Calcite. Will you fetch Teresa? We need to do some checks on you. Will they hurt? A little, but the doctor's letter called you a brave girl. Will the doctor be with me? Did a good job, Amiya? Yeah, she did. Of course, the doctor has some things to do first, though. It's alright, Amiya. Just wait for me here in the ward. We'll be back, and I'll be back very soon. Okay. You'll need to do a full checkup later too, Doctor. Alright. Doctor? Yes? Do you plan on leaving again? No, I think I've traveled enough. If you've made up your mind, I'll respect your decision. If nothing else, you're concerned about Amiya's health, even though she was a complete stranger to you. There's no fundamental difference between these new lives and us. I'm glad. Glad that you chose hope in the end. Welcome back, Dr. Mastiza. How is Amia? Blood originum levels are high. Currently available inhibitors are not sufficient to stabilize her condition. We need to develop new drugs. I need time and resources. Babels are yours to use, Doctor. We're happy to share our research on oripathy with you. What can I help you and Calcite with in exchange? This is not a transaction. It's one of the core missions of Babel, to do everything in our power to help everyone suffering from oripathy. Since the day that Calcite woke you up, I was convinced that you would help with all of this, just as you helped Amia. Thank you. Now perhaps I have a chance to ask you this question, Doctor. How do you view this land, Terra? I don't think it's my place to judge. There's no such thing as superior or inferior civilization. It took a long and hard journey of Terra to evolve for where it is today. And to that the sick joke that Originum has played on life adds to that. Yeah. You said that Originum did not develop the way you expected. It wasn't supposed to bring such suffering. Mumbles in her dream. I sense that you are giving secrets, but there's nothing false about the sorrow coming from deep within your heart. The sorrow that I can't understand. I want to fix this mistake, but I'm powerless to do so. At the end of the day, civilization largely progress in similar ways. It all comes to an inevitable endpoint. However bright its light shines at its peak. But Calcite said you didn't give up on hope, even in your final days. I had many friends, even in those last days, who faced difficulties far greater than you can imagine. With courage and hope that is every bit your equal. But they failed and faded away, without exception. We haven't known each other that long, Teresa. I want to know, why do you do all this? What is the end that Babel seeks in compromising with the military commission? There is something I want to show you, Doctor. We had to ask you about Originum sooner or later. That's why Calcite woke you up. Please, come and see the result of my brief time at work. We're almost there. This place is barren, even by the standards of the catastrophe-heavy region. But Closure has spent time and effort to maintain this dangerous little trail. A forked trail in the midst of Originum formations. You are not keeping any fewer secrets than I am, Teresa. A king of Sarkaz has to have a few secrets, right? Don't tell anyone what you see here. What do we see? Well, flowers. A long trek through the Originum-filled wasteland leads to a small garden. At the heart of the catastrophe, amidst the ruins of the nameless plain that neither night nor the stars can find, tiny white specks mark this little sanctuary, isolated from the rest of the world and the wild land around it. Even the winds seem softer here. It's a forgotten greenhouse that harkens back to a time in the distant past, when the land was still pure and untainted. Like when men stole fire from up above and lit a corner of the night sky. We actually traveled through this cave at the beginning of Enfield. We have no idea what's up with that. Ah, I do not remember that. I was at the beginning of Enfield, by the way. I was there. Teresa picks up a white flower. This place represents the cutting edge of Babel's and my research into Originium. Flowers? No, Originium. Are the flowers Originium? I'm sure you understand it's not Originium arts that made these flowers bloom. The information inherent in Originium are a reversal of the assimilated universe. You have already come this far? When did... No race understands Originium better than the Sarkas. Still, what we know is merely the tip of the iceberg compared to the entirety of Originium. Even with Calcid helping us understand the nature of Originium, the furthest we have gone is transforming a palm-sized piece of active Originium into this. Assimilated universe, yeah, whatever that means. Garden. Hope. This little flower is my small contribution. I need your help, Doctor. I want to see the day when flowers cover the cliffs and valleys of Casdell and all the lands beyond. Hilariously, I got spoiled on it, but the spoiler was incorrect. Okay, those fucking spoilerals are stupid. They are bad at their job. It's a future worth taking risks for. We have seen how Castle has been mired in the war for its entire history, Doctor. Right now, at least, I want to use the power of Originium to create a home for Casdell, where people can live in peace, safe from war and invasion. In the more distant future, if we are able to fully harness it, we will be able to change the entire face of Terra. If catastrophes don't bring rain of Originium, but soft fluffy clouds. If the infected no longer suffer the pain of rocks growing out of them. I don't suppose there's anyone who could have such an absurd dream. You're different from other Sarkas, Teresa. Flowers that cover the entire land. What a picture of life that would be. Doctor? Why this flower? Oh, there's no particular reason. I just happened to come across it outside the valley when I was looking for a good place for my experiments. A pure coincidence. Calcid said it had a name, Snow in Summer. But it's adapted to change over the years. Perhaps we could give it a new name. What do you think, Doctor? You? A new path is opening up. A path to self-destruction. Huh. Can you hear me, Teresa? I'm listening. I was giving the doctor a tour of our urgent news from Casdell. It concerns Victoria. Oh, right. I think I might have a feeling what that's about. I'm doing one more. I think I can just do one more. So yeah. BB5B in my notes. Is that when they are getting rid of the Steam Knights? Or is that... Is that too late? No, that happened ages ago, didn't it? No, okay, not... Well, yeah, kinda ages ago. I don't remember. Your Highness Theresis, Regent of Castel, Commanding General of Military Commission. It's crazy that they fucking talked about this earlier today and I already forgot if it happened in like the... I think it happened like 30 years ago or something like that. But I might be wrong. Wandering scholars have brought back tales of the new nomadic city on the rise into distant desert. The fires of the ancient furnace continues to burn, and the once scattering mercenaries have flocked to one banner at the city walls that grow taller by day. Your strength and your reputation have caught the attention of the Duke of Cavendish. You have changed the way we view the Sarkaz tribes. Perhaps now is time to set prejudice aside and engage in sincere sharing and cooperation that would be beneficial to us both. I, the Duke of Cavendish, hereby invite you to visit my domain, where we may sit and parley. Actually, it wasn't that long ago. Couldn't have been. Maybe it could have. Huh. Our venerable empire has use of you and your brave warriors. No, I think this is this is probably the Steam Knight thingy. Winter 1091. One more time, I have to do this. No point talking about curing Koripati if I can do something so simple. Ah! Still no good. Pant. Excuse me, why don't you put that medkit down? Leave this stuff to us. Oh, alright. Sometime in the gym would do you good once you're recovered. At present, there's no way for you to match the physical prowess of a Terran through training. Your talents are better employed outside of manual labor. I know, it's just that, you know, I have my pride too. You have looked on edge since that day. I'm thinking about Teresa. You're thinking about letting her die, huh? Aren't you? Aren't you thinking about letting her get assassinated or something? Is that what you're thinking? Traveling alone into the city under enemy's control isn't the most logical course of action for the leader. The warriors with her may be outstanding, but they are not enough to protect her in the face of an entire army. The King of Sarkaz enjoys unimaginable status in Sarkaz tradition, and Teresa's own achievements are well recognized. The military commission would not act rashly. But Victoria's invitation to Castel cannot be taken as a sign of goodwill. It means that Terra's powers have once again set their sights on Castel. Teresa needs to go to Castel and make it clear that she will not permit Castel to become embroidered in another war. Even if I know how the military commission and Babel came into being. In my understanding, the Sarkaz can hardly afford an internal conflict that could drain them of what little resources they have. They have enough to deal with as it is. They have a complicated history, and that brings different attitudes towards outsiders. The Sarkas people have a right to choose a path they believe is correct. The recess or the recess. Looks like we have got a lot to deal with besides oripathy. There's a big difference between knowing and understanding, I guess. Looks like there's much I still need to learn about the history of Terra. This time, you'll be the one to guide me, Calcite. Of course. All we can do right now is make sure that the oripathy patients at Rhodes Island have access to proper treatment. Boom. What's going on? An attacker? Now? What is Her Majesty has set out? Listen up. We exalt only Her Highness, destroy Babel, and she will return to the embrace of Castel. If you apprehend the traitors, so be it, but the dragon must not be hindered at this crucial juncture. Castel will take back all that we have lost. May the Sarkas be uninterred as Her Highness wills. Scar Market, Castel. Her Highness is coming. Her Highness? The one who's still on the run? His or her. It is not your place to talk shit. Huh. Say, did you like that job? Did you take that job? Wouldn't pass up an opportunity like this if it's the last thing I did. Londinium, the den of scum. They say the columns in the feline palace are covered in gold, and the nobles walk the floor paved with glowing stones. Sarkas expletive. Capital of a great empire, a commission from the Grand Duke. There's gonna be so much money. It's been a while, Ascalon. It's been so long since you last visited. Why not sit down and catch up for a bit? You're sending mercenaries to Londinium. Now, I must object to the accusation. People just follow the money, and it leads to what the Regent has provided in Londinium. You're dragging Castle into another war. Dragging Castle into another war? Have you been fooling around with those dreamers at Babel for so long that you've forgotten what it means to be Sarkas? Since when have the Sarkas been apart from war? That doesn't mean it's a good thing. I think the whole point was that you don't want to go to that. Well, okay, not for everyone, I guess. The giant hand lunges forward. Ascalon is surprised to find that she cannot avoid his fist. Grr. Seeing the future is hard. Seeing through what you will do next, less so. Did you think you were the child of destiny? So special that you could bridge the rift between the siblings? Think back to the day when you saw them for the first time. When you skinned that young mangler and followed the trail of blood through the wilderness until you walked into the storm and met the King of Sarkas. How did I know? Are you surprised, Ascalon? I saw the prophecy and led the tribe on the wastes into the storm that day with game. You happen to be the one who lived. No one truly understands prophecy. No one can interfere with the future. But I watched to catch the tail of fate. I wanted to make prophecy. Terrasis didn't kill you. Instead, he kept you and raised you. Maybe he wanted to tempt fate. But you never changed, and in all these years, you're still that poor lost child on the wastes. On the wastes. Have patience, Ascalon. You're not a threat to me yet, and I have higher hopes for you than that. This Master said, your blade points at all the enemies of the Sarkas. Teresus raised you to be deaf mongrel, yet you understand less about him than a warmonger like me. Did you think Teresus would be content with some puppet for those dukes? To be some puppet for those dukes? Spare your breath, if you don't know the full extent of his plan. I'm curious, how would you stand before Teresus if he were sitting in the room behind me right now? You're simply repeating the word of others on behalf of the one behind you. You seem to have put a lot of thought into this war. How many hostiles? Exact number unclear. We have detected hostiles both in front and behind us. A lot of them. Whereas it was Teresa's intentions are not. Whether it was Teresa's intention or not, the other generals of the military commission seem instead intent to crash Babel while Teresa is absent. That way, the Sarkas won't have a choice. How many combined combat personnel do we have? The best soldiers went into negotiation with Her Majesty. A good part of the remaining ones have been assigned to the supply convoys. We only have less than the third of our normal force. At the very least, we need to break through the roadblock ahead. Calcite, I'll take command. Doctor? If, as you said, the attack was launched by only a few members of the military commission, then they are undoubtedly planning to get this done in one go. We can't let them set the pace. Find out where their lines are in, disrupt the air rhythm, and we'll be safe. Have you fought a war before, Dr. Mastuza? Not the flesh and blood kind, but I've been trained. I'm able to reconstruct the battlefield as a computable data model. Interesting. Take the front line, Calcite. I know you'll be able to protect us. Of course. Welcome to the Scar Market, Your Highness. Things must be busy here lately. No need going against the will of the many. Am I right, Your Highness? I'm able to reconstruct the battlefield as a 7x20 grid full of chibis? Yes. So it's canon. So the way the combat works in this game is canon. Gotcha. The voices of the few are worth respecting too. Many know nothing of what's happened in the lands beyond. Their lives will be turned upside down. It will be without a home once again. They will be without home once again. I'm just a humble merchant. My business only stretches so far. Mercenaries seek to sell their lives. I seek to make money. That's why I always respect the position of my big clients. Then I'll talk to your biggest client, the one in the room behind you. Your Highness, should go no further. Since when have you started meddling in the affairs of Casdell, Scarred Eye? All the more reason I can't let you go further. Well... my favorite. Please, don't make things difficult for Scarred Eye, Your Highness. You understand that there's only one way this can go. If you and the Regent come face to face here. Confessarius. It's my favorite incest maxer. I beg Your Highness's pardon. Looks like you have made a decision. Is this Teresa's position? It is. He has decided to abandon our city. Not abandon, take a step forward. To go on a long expedition away from home. That is all. You have made us stagnant. We want to progress. You confess Iris is right. I still remember when you and General Teresis came here for the first time. Even fate itself stepped aside for the two of you when you stood together. But look at the people here now, when Castle is divided. You can still command any Sarkas to your will as their king. You could kill all of us who stand here before right now. But why not ask them if they are still willing to follow your dream? The bustling Scar Market has lost its usual commotion. Scattered mercenaries stow their weapons and stand with heads bowed in reverence. In their eyes is silence, but the King of Sarkas hears the voices of their hearts clearly. Uncertainty, excitement, desire, anger. Most of you have made up your minds. Then there is no point for me to try to stop you. One of the Sarkas suddenly kneels. He has not changed his mind. He has not turned away from the temptation of Teresis' plan. He simply feels a sense of guilt towards Teresa, one of the 6 heroes, their king who rebuilt Casdell. I see. Kneel, if you feel you should. Neither General Teresis nor Lord Skerai will fault you. Ah, this ancient gesture signifies more than just fealty. I am more familiar with its other meaning. Penitence. Quisartushtai. Have you found the meaning of your name? Not yet, Your Highness. Then forgive their sins as they must forgive yours. Teresis and I will carry all your sins. As you bid. I bow to you, King of Sarkas. In millennia of Sarkas history, it has always been an honor for warriors to go to war with their kings. They have tasted struggle and glory, picked themselves up from the bloodied soil. For the kings of Sarkas always stood in front of them, never abandoning their people. Where the kings point, that is where home is, where cities will emerge from the earth. Cool art. But it also makes me really sad. Now though, they've abandoned their king. I promised a home of peace and safety, where Sarkas will be forever free from war. Before I set foot here, I had a sliver of hope that perhaps someone would follow me. But I saw fire in your eyes. I saw the city that none of you had seen with your own eyes burn. The ancient city comes in many shapes and forms in your eyes. A city of desire, a city of hatred, a city of wealth, a city of glory. Your belief in you will plunder what you have longed for in that unfamiliar land. That is why I changed my mind. I decided to seek Castel's bravest warrior self. Castel will embark on a path of conquest for the first time in many years. I honor you, even though I never wanted you to take this step. You answered Teresis' call and dove into yet another campaign of hatred. Death awaits you in far away from home. Yet you still chose to leave your home and go to Londinium. The sorrowful King of Sarkas walks among her people. Her who bow their heads to avoid her gaze. Yet their determination does not waver, even as if it means defying the king. We are going. We are going. Voices rise and fall, as though the warriors are singing an elegy for themselves as they go to death. We exalt your highness, but we cannot follow you anymore. The regent promised that Londinium will be a new start. There lies the Sarkar's future. There lies our future. Take care of yourselves, my warriors. Even if you will never return to Castel. The white figure passes through the parted crowd. The king's people are unmoved by her words. They no longer follow the king they once exalted. The other possibility for her people, the home full of flowers that she strives to build, did not come in time for the Sarkars. General, you knew this day would come. What do you think? Hesitate, and we'll have all worked for, and all we have worked for will be for naught. Her Highness did not hesitate, neither should we. Make your preparations then, Manfred. Do not forget the feeling that burn within you, here and now. No matter what they are. Secret entrance to Scar Market Castle. No need to be down, Ascalon. More will join us when Babel grows strong enough to provide shelter for more people. We have been followed. We are being followed. Your Highness! Wait, Ascalon. She's not hostile. Whoa, that was a hard hit. Is that a sleeve blade? Anyway, Your Highness, I would like to leave with you, if that's okay with you. Hi, question mark, question mark, question mark, yeah. Thank you. What's your name? Juliet. Oh shit, we have seen her somewhere. I've definitely seen her. Shit. Where was it? I love Juliet. Yeah, she's cool. Where was it that I saw her? She was like at the start of the side story. Right. Yeah. Wait. Well, no. Wasn't she? She was at the start. No, I remember where she was. She was in Londinium, so why is she... interesting. What exactly happened? Something happened and she was like, okay, yeah, we'll join you, Teresa, something along those lines. And then he was, yeah, we will allow you to go kill the fucking Steam Knights. We will allow you to go to your death there. Right. I don't remember exactly what, like, yeah. I guess that was after Teresa died. A nice name. One that's not often used by mercenaries. Did you make it up yourself? She was sent to assassinate Teresis and then instead she defected. For reasons we know. No. My name is stitched into my clothes, yeah, by Her Highness Teresa's own hands. I can feel it faintly burning right this moment, and I know what that means. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was assuming that was like because Teresa, that was like when she died. But I don't know. No, I don't have a name. Someone else gave it to me. She said having a name gives you one sense of belonging. She's right. Why not follow the rest of them to Londinium? I've had enough of fighting. She says your holiness will bring about a life where we don't have to fight anymore. That's why I came to check it out for her. I wanted to challenge you before deciding whether to go with you, but I didn't even have the guts to raise my sword when you stood before me. You're a strong warrior, that's for sure. I wouldn't say that about myself when I'm standing in front of you. At least I can be sure that she wasn't playing me for the fool when she said you were a great hero of Casdell. A reason so simple is so hard to believe. The red-haired mercenary scratched her head. Well, I guess I like the way you talked just now. Not just I understood most of it though. Not sure I understood most of it though. Where's your friend? She can come too. She's already here. Her sword and her clothes may be a little loose-fitting though. She was a strong warrior. Felt a little like this one over here. I'm a little something of a tailor. I could hem it for you. There's no need. I'm used to it. Let's go then, Julia. I heard that she gets introduced and we already know she dies fighting the Steam Knights, yeah. By the way, one thing that since Steam Knights mentioned, I'm really fucking interested on seeing what the last fucking Steam Knight that got out is like up to. And I you know, so it's kind of interesting thing that guy's there. One moment, please, Your Highness. There are other mercenaries here who want to go with you. Teresa looks towards the dark exit of the Sky Market and sees a swaying speck of flame. One speck becomes two becomes three, and many more emerge from the darkness. The first torch-carrying mercenary steps into the sunlight and sees the white figure standing on top of the hill. He points forward and walks towards Teresa without looking back. More and more follow him, the line seemingly without end. Just because we are used to battle doesn't mean we're willing to bury ourselves in a campaign with no end in sight. If there's another way to live, many of us are willing to take it. I heard some people are secretly recruiting the willing in Casdell. There may be some there ready to join us, although the journey through the wilderness would be a tough one. God, Babel is good. I do agree, it is very good. I'll make arrangements. Not a lot of stories that had me tear up on a reread. Makes sense. There are plenty of people for us to house, after all. You're back. They have retreated. Outstanding work, Doctor. Who? A group of medics hurried through the corridor, carrying several stretchers. A cult seat turned to block them from the doctor's side. The enemy was essentially making suicide attacks. It was inevitable that they would be casualties as we broke through. We lost fewer than we had any right to expect. How many did we lose? There was nothing wrong with how you commanded the operation. You don't need to be involved in the cleanup. Dr. Calceed, we're running low on plasma. I can help with that. I'll deal with coordination and surgery. Cal. The medics have already gone. The doctor is not sure whether the terrifying scene just now was a figment of the imagination, but the smell of blood simply would not get away. A sense of dizziness. Okay, before we do this, we'll take a short little break. And yeah, then well, we'll continue. Yeah, what am I even? Yeah, burp. Hey. I'm capable to reconstruct the battlefield as a computable data model. But it's not numbers that fight in war. Living, breathing people are fighting for their survival. How long has it been since I... Doctor. First time seeing the blood and gore. You could say that. We didn't have so many lives to waste in the wars I fought in the past. Treat yourself to a sweet drink. It will make you feel better. I speak from experience. It's all thanks to your command that we are able to triumph against overwhelming odds. Are your battles always like this? No, this was one of the easy ones. I'll gladly entrust my life to you, if it means our future battles will be so easy. Is war really the only way? You're not the first to ask that question. But this attack is only a sign of things to come. No one knows what the future holds. I have great expectations of you, our tactical genius. The history books would record that the two Sarkas rules declared war on each other in the winter of 1091, causing open hostilities to break out between the military commission and Babel. As for the Sarkas themselves, however, the civil war has begun in 1086, when isolated conflicts started to escalate rapidly. The 2 centuries of peace that Kazdal had enjoyed have come to an end. Well, that's neat. Did I read this, by the way, Fairness of Uprising? I think I didn't. Some Sarkas continue to seek back path of peace. Yeah, Babel is really good, huh? Winter 1092. Like, one thing is obviously sharing lore. Sharing lore is cool because it's just answering a lot of questions I had, which is neat. But the way it's just like, I don't know. I don't even know how to say it. I just think it's, even outside of that, it's just doing a lot on just like being written well and like what it's saying. I don't know. Border battlefield, Kazdal. Those rampaging sister beasts, are they migrating? The Vanguard never stood a chance. All those who didn't get out of the way in time were... And those soldiers moving in perfect coordination without exchanging a word. None of that was in the intel. That's not what we need to worry about. You. I'm ranking officer now. All survivors, form up and retreat immediately. These supplies are crucial. It will be hard winter without them. Yes, ma'am. But how did things go so wrong even though we made our move early? Did our informant... Oh hey, Ursula, yeah. The intel was good. We were delayed by the mercenaries transporting the supplies. They were the price on the spot. I've dealt with them. This is why I hate mercenaries. Another coincidence. It is not a coincidence if it keeps happening over and over again. We have already... we have had way too many setbacks lately. Focus. Babel forces must be... Wait, hell... A flash of white and a hole appears in the soldier's forehead. They cannot even tell where the attack is coming from. In the noise of the Sister Beast stampede. Leave the supplies behind, and you may leave unharmed. You have been warned. Without warning, Ursula hears a cold, coarse voice in her head. He's dead, Sarkas expletive. We need to withdraw. Did you hear that voice? Just a bluff. Keep your head low and stay with me. Don't get separated. Stick together if you want to live. We need to get these supplies back. As for the Vanguard, we are in no position to think about them. They are retreating. I suppose nabbing the supplies isn't so easy after all. Be patient and follow the doctor's instructions. The chairman has said that the priority is to minimize casualties. I know, Mantra. Oh, Mantra mentioned. Mantra shown! Mantra's lips are closed, but Scout can hear her voice clearly in his head. She's the perfect coordinator for Babel's covert operations, and the shadow that eats away at the enemy's sanity. Her first appearance, yeah. The enemy vanguard has been scattered by the herd. The survivors have fled into the woods. The enemy sections were spontaneous, unplanned. They must have known that we decrypted their communications, but the envelopment succeeded nonetheless. We can leave the rest to Ascalon. Ascalon will not fail. Neither will we. Ha, you're absolutely right. You should get some rest, Mantra. Talking takes a toll on you. No need to worry about the follow-up. We have the doctor. Who directed the operation? The evil spirit again? Just what is this, Commander? Which royal court does it come from? If it can do this to us, it can do it to you too. Why would you sell this soul to something like that? Your soul to something like that? I'm getting out of here alive. The mercenary hears breathing in the darkness, not far away, and swings his sword without hesitation. Got you. You're wounded too. You think you could kill me and walk away alive? Get out of my way, or I'll kill you. It's the last thing I do. If it's the last thing I do. You're not taking Marcel's things. He's going home. Home? Our home is Casdell. You traitors to Casdell. The mercenary keeps swinging his sword at Oda, who keeps passively blocking with his hammer. The mercenary's movement slows down, and his breathing grows weak. Babel, morons. Wasn't it the military commission who betrayed Casdell? Relax, he's dead. Be more decisive next time, Oda, and there will be fewer injuries. The entire squad is dead. They should have died an honorable death, not tormented by fear. This is not the right time to show mercy. Bring Marcel. Our mission is finished. You remember his name? I remember everyone in Babel. The living and the dead. The ones who had names and the ones who didn't. I could have saved him. It's just hard to raise your weapon against your own kin. Even if it's to avenge Marcel. Your father died in the chaos in the city. Have you ever thought about seeking vengeance for him? Oda takes a deep breath. Right. I hate those people who killed him, but vengeance doesn't change anything. A classic ill idea. Rational, righteous, human. What if your vendetta is with a cold-blooded death mongoler with hands soaked in blood? Would you say you kill for justice and your ideals without a hint of hatred? I'm not sure. Do you regret killing mercenaries who threatened Babel, Ascalon? No. Then I won't either. Even if it means I have to... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm saying silly things again. Don't mind me. I'm not important at all. No, all Babel lights are important to Her Highness. Time to go back. Ah, this place. I know this place. Rhodes Island of Babel, Castel. Oh, what are you here for? I've already said it many times. It was my own decision to betray Her Highness. It had nothing to do with the military commission. And I'm not an informer for them. You want to execute me? Make it quick. Ace! I'm not here to torture you. I brought some wine. I don't need it. Are you sure? This is Victorian front wine, not some loosey swill. What are you here for? To catch up about old times? We have nothing to talk about. I know Scout's hiding something from me, as Clone would too, because she knows we know each other. Ha. But I can make a pretty good guess why you wanted to kill the doctor. Be my guest. You are not a sore loser who's unhappy because the doctor is an outsider. Everyone wants Babel and the military commission to get along. You believe that the Dr. Calcit and the Doctor have widened the rift rather than mended it. Good guess. Now get out. I'm an outsider too, and I'm still fighting for the Sarkas to this day. You... Divine. You're drinking out of your hat? Do you see a wine glass in this cell? You should have brought one. What happened to the rest of your team? Let's see. The one with the spear, the caster, the one with the shield who's sitting here right now, a medic and a sniper. Skull spear, white smoke, Grey Sun, Stross, Walnut, Gunk, Herb. So the sniper's name was Herb. He's dead. Let bygones be bygones. All good fighters. If I ever get to mentor the young, I'll raise them to be that kind of fighter. Selfless, honest, cautious about picking a side, but committed once they have made their choice. Bah, how sentimental. Do the Sarkas hate outsiders in the Babel that much? Fools like you who would give you your lives for Her Highness wouldn't understand. Babel might be changing certain things, but it's meaningless. It's not fast enough, and its reach is not far enough. Her Highness did not have her hands tied. She didn't need to waste her time. The Doctor helped Chairman Teresa a lot. In what capacity? A research? A military commander? Both. Even though the Doctor killed so many Sarkas, the more people like that, the longer the war will drag out. Her Highness's achievements are grand. She solved problems all her life, taking care of the needs of generations, and now she leads the fight against telepathy. But what's happening now? We're fighting the military commission, fighting our own. That's not part of her vision. Oh, I almost forgot. You're a mercenary, but you're not a Sarkas mercenary. True enough. I only came to Babel because I was with the others. I got involved in this because most of my people were Sarkas. Oh, White Smoke is dead too. Why bring her up now? I thought maybe there was something going on in between you two. Doesn't matter, she's dead. She died in the presence of Chairman Teresa. Damn, now I'm starting to envy her. What happened? Ambush. Only the two of us survived. But she lost her legs to an art strap. I had to drag her through the mud. That's when she ran into Chairman Teresa. Well, we ran into the doctor first. Bah, the evil spirit showed up on the battlefield personally. Believe it or not, I thought I was looking at the Lateran priest when I first saw the doctor in the distance. Huh? The doctor was praying with that black hood bowed low, next to the glowing chairman. Wasn't even kneeling or doing any sort of ritual, just gazing silently into the distance with Chairman Teresa. That evil spirit you're talking about, Dr. Mastiza, is not some heartless monster. The doctor is torn, wandering in solitude, and still, in the end, chose to bring victory to Babel. So you came to preach? You're trying to guilt trip me? Get out and take your bloody wine. Did you think I would... No, you're not that naive. Has a decision been made? Yes. Death sentence? The doctor and the Chairman Teresa had reservations, but Dr. Calcit and most of the fighters who participated in the operations won't have it any other way. What about you? You betrayed... your betrayal cost us dozens of lives, brother. This time, I'm with Dr. Calcit. More wine. You just spilled the last of it. Are you gonna be doing it? Yes, no need to burden Scout. He's tough on the outside, but tender inside, and I don't want to hand you over to anyone else. I came to tell you, brother, that even though you did something stupid, Babel will remember your name. We will keep fighting, keeping your warning and reproach in our hearts. Poor Scout, yeah. It's really sad seeing both Scout and Ace knowing that, you know, they are not doing very well in the future. I mean, I'm happy to see them, to be... not that I'm sad to see them, I'm super happy to see them. But the more they, like, actually talk about them, the more I'm sad about them being dead in the future. Because they were great. Train some promising young ones while you still can. Decent ones take like you don't live long. Guess so. See you again, when the Sarkas can finally live in peace. The traitors and spies have been executed, royal court spies. They really have a lot of problems in their tribe. Good work. What about the units that entered the war zone? Scouts reports that they blocked key passages leading out of the monument after attacking Babel's position. The journal did not order this. Was it someone from Royal Court or a Syracusan plot? Unlikely. Reports indicate no particular bloodline characteristics to the witchcraft, and little effort was made to cipher communications. It's a rebel. May I speak frankly, sir? The unit may be rogue, but they just happened to cram Babel in with the catastrophe. Isn't that a good thing for us? What about the other commander? The mercenary captains? Watching the show, of course, waiting to see the enemy chooses to surrender or die in the hands of the catastrophe and the ruffians. I couldn't overthink it if I were you, sir. You have shown as much mercy as you possibly could by ordering that we pull out of the valley and to leave an opening for them. Who knows, maybe some of my family are in that catastrophe. I've gotten over it. You don't care? I try not to. Rhodes Island of Babel, Gazdel. Sorry, I'm late. So? Pit. I think that's the first time I'm seeing Pit as well. No need to start from the beginning. Ace was called on short notice. Just follow Mantra's instructions. Go ahead. We don't have much time. Emergency? Not. I'll keep going then. We have 2,500 souls in the catastrophe radius, mostly medics, infected civilians, prisoners, and injured mercenaries. The scale of the catastrophe is larger than the catastrophe messenger predicted. It's currently expected to affect 5 outposts, 3 key passages, and a field hospital repurposed from an abandoned town. They had almost made it out of the catastrophe radius when their path was cut off by mercenaries, trapping medics, a wounded and civilians to die in the catastrophe. Is Manfred willing to take such lengths, go to such lengths these days? It's not his style. The 3 military commissions units have retreated from the forest, even leaving a humanitarian corridor open in one of the convoys. The military commission has casters on the cliffs, ready to annihilate any armed unit that attempted to pass through. But they are not trying to hide what they are doing, and they are not doing anything we didn't expect. These mercenaries are different. They came out of nowhere, attacked our positions, destroyed important roads and bridges, polluted several waters sources in the mountains with original explosives. There seems to be no reason with their actions. Who's their employer? We're still looking into it, but based on what little intelligence we have, it's very likely they are a rogue. Revenge, a last grasp struggle against their being abandoned by Teresa, instigation by another country. Everything's possible. Doesn't matter. I'll find out who their leader is and kill them. Without leader, a band of aimless mercenaries is just a useless rebel. You go save those people. We'll regroup back at base. I'll leave them to you then. One last message. Her Highness says this operation is not part of the campaign. We should be relieved. In a war that has become increasingly gridlocked, the opposing sides have a chance to work together for a common goal. Saving lives from catastrophe. Alrighty. Well, what fucking great side story now, isn't it? But yeah, we will be ending, for today. But I would definitely like to finish it tomorrow. We'll see, obviously. Like, I'm halfway through in terms of, like, the number of stages. I guess I'm actually more than halfway through because there were 2 of the story stages and there's only 1 now, so technically it's less, but I will be stuck on the boss for, like, probably 7 hours or something. 6 or 7 hours. But fuck, that's like a... I mean, I already said it, but, like, really good one. I can definitely, like, see why it would be your favorite. So far, I wouldn't say it's, like, my favorite, but it's, like, really, really high up. I'm already really confident about that. So, yeah. Good one. I'm really happy to, see the... It's just really interesting and everything. And one thing, as I said, is like the giving us answers to questions. They have been set up for like 5 years, some of them. Like before this. Obviously for me it was like 7 months ago. That's crazy that people went like that for 5 hours. That's insane. I'm so sad that I'll catch up with the game at some point. The ending is a big part of it, as well as how it ties into chapter 14. Okay, that makes sense. Obviously, you know, I will see. Maybe it will be my favorite, just not yet. But I'm halfway through, right? So, but yeah, just like I kinda liked. I really like also how it showed the Doctor in the past, because as I said, I kinda thought they were like an asshole. Like, not very nice, but they seem very nice. It also explains, and this is all things I already said throughout, but like why Amiya trusts him so much. And that's omitting the fucking massive lore that was obviously there, which was massive. But yeah, we'll go raid someone. Is my thought process, at least, that we might do that. Okay, you know what? I guess I'm not raiding anyone. Oopsie. But that's fine. But yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow at noon Central European Summertime. Yeah, and we'll be finishing this pretty much. So yeah, and probably finishing. We'll see. You're welcome, for streamers. You're so welcome. I'm such nice guy for streaming, right? I'm being stupid. But yeah, I thank you for watching. Thank you for stopping by. And bye. Bye.